Okay, so for once, we're actually going to be playing Wuthering Waves instead of just me complaining about it and playing through like events or whatever. I'm going to be playing through the story a little bit. So it's going to be spoilers up until like version 3.3, I think we're on. So just be wary of that. I did actually record all the way back from like 1.0 to now, but it's in an archive. It's going to be a headache to try and like unvault that and like put it up. So I'm going to kind of treat each like patch number as its own like self-contained series, maybe at least until then. But yeah, I just wanna like talk about this really quick. I know I said like this is gonna be like the first time I'm actually playing the game on the channel, but that doesn't mean you're not gonna get like a rant at the start. I mean, that's what I do. Because this, more than anything, is just an audio diary for myself. I don't expect anyone to be watching these videos. It's just, it's cathartic to like just scream into the void and just like say my piece. It makes me feel better just getting my thoughts out there. I feel like this game, out of all the Gacha games I've played, has the most potential because there's the combat. The combat is my favorite out of like all the Gacha games. Like personally speaking, it feels very responsive. It feels really fluid to play. Lots of responsiveness, lots of tech and stuff, even though like I'm not a master of the tech. You know, I play about average, I would say. But it also has the most potential in terms of its story. But what I'm afraid of is that being wasted potential. Because it has, like, all of the building block pieces to tell something that can truly be interesting, at least in my opinion. But again, spoilers up until, like, 3.3. I think it could potentially subvert the expectations that one would normally have when it comes to the gacha medium and like the stories that they're allowed to tell. Because, as I've said before, one of the biggest things, one of the biggest complaints I have about the gacha medium is the restraints. Because you see there is some like creative intent behind the narratives, but because it's a gacha game, because it has to appeal to like a super wide demographic and, you know, kind of like tiptoe around very touchy like vocal subsets of the community, and you know, there's like these weird regulations where you can't really tell a diverse and conflicting story or narrative. Like it kind of has to fit in line into like some form of like cookie cutter. I don't want to say cookie cutter because like that's like oversimplifying it, but I'm just trying to say there are these like baby bumpers, and that sounds even more condescending. There are these boundaries set upon the narratives of these games that prevent them from going in certain directions, I feel like. Now, I feel like there's potential to like work within those boundaries, but it is really painful to see the potential of like what could be like a very thought-provoking and interesting story, and then just like it kind of devolves into just like generic anime, believe in yourself, believe in your friends, we shape our own fate. It's like, I'm not saying stories like that can't be interesting, it's just you need to like earn those moments, and it feels like these games don't earn those moments because it just feels like I'm playing through a glorified commercial for the newest character so I could spend money, you know? Like, I'm being like overly cynical right now, but that's how it feels when I play. But I have some hope because they kind of, at least I think they're taking the whole trope of, oh, amnesiac main character who doesn't know anything about the past, obviously, and they're kind of just a self-insert blank slate. They might be able to turn it on its head and actually turn this into some sort of like tortured soul, some sort of like actually interesting like main character backstory, as opposed to them being just like the most like generic whatever. Because like right now they still are that, you know? It's like they're the single most important person in the world, you know, everyone loves them, and I hate that. I hate how like everyone has to love the main character, because apparently like these might be baseless rumors, but apparently either as 1.0 or it was like the beginning of the Lahai Roy story or whatever, there was some apprehension and hostility, not necessarily hostility, but like individuals were wary about their first contact with the main character, the rover here, and apparently that didn't go over that well with test audiences. So I think they removed that. Again, like, I'm not sure if that's necessarily the case, but that kind of just like speaks to the volume of what they're allowed and not allowed to do. And it seems like basically every single like playable character, every single main character that's fleshed out, because yeah, it's like the characters that have the most screen time are the characters that you can spend money on, and those are the characters that, you know, have the most thought put into their designs and their backstories and everything. But they all have to adhere to this philosophy of being universally likable, which in my opinion makes them boring, you know. And on top of that, they can't really butt heads too much with the main character. The closest we've gotten, I'd like to say, is Filova, you know, but I don't know. I'm 50-50 on that, because I feel like they could turn her into like a fairly sympathetic character, which I mean, like currently she is, you know, like she has like a reason to be here, but I want like a genuine conflict between like main characters, you know. It's like I want to feel the emotion, the butting of heads, you know, because like even though like I'm not too crazy about like the anime like medium, I will admit that one of its greatest strengths is character conflict. It's when you see two opposing sides and you can kind of understand the methodology and the philosophy behind their actions and what brings them to confront one another. And that can be emotionally investing and interesting. And you don't really get that in gacha games, because the villains are always just this like faceless, generalized, generic, over-the-top villain type group, you know, that's like, oh, we have to make it so... I mean, obviously you don't want the audience to like take the side of the villains, but there has to be like something to latch onto, like some sort of philosophy that makes you go, okay, I can understand that. And they try to do that, but they don't give the villains enough leeway to be believable. They're not believable villains whatsoever. They're too safe. It feels like, yeah, these are Saturday morning like cartoon villains. You're meant to hate them, and their philosophies aren't convincing whatsoever. So then when they butt heads with the heroes, it's not as gripping, because it's just like generic good versus generic bad, you know? Like I want texture there. I want shades of gray. Not 50, mind you, but shades of gray in there, because like that's what makes like stories like this interesting, you know? Like, I'm not saying that you can't have like true good and true evil and like those types of characters in a story, but you can't have nothing but those. You know what I mean? It's like there needs to be varying levels of good and bad, and I feel like it's like all the main characters have to be too likable, and I hate that. But I will say that the Fraxidus, at the very least, out of all the like gacha like villain groups, they feel the most believable, in the sense like, okay, I can kind of see this as being like a villain group in like another form of media. You know, it's like, I would say that, like, I do like Christopher to some extent, even though he is, like, Saturday morning cartoon level. At least he feels a little bit more fleshed out than, okay, we're gonna, like, introduce this NPC, and, like, their, like, villain arc, like, begins and ends in a single arc. It's like, you gotta, like, build up to something. You know what I mean? It's like, you have to build a villain. You want the audience to, like, hate the villain, so then when you defeat the villain, it feels earned. Like every single like triumphant moment in these games, they just feel so empty and hollow, because it's like, it feels like they're just trying to manipulate your emotions. Like, oh, like, isn't this such a triumphant moment? Oh, aren't they so cool and like hopeful? Yo, spend money on this character, you know? Like, that's how it feels to me. Again, I'm being an asshole, but like that is genuinely how it feels to me. And I want to say that this game does have the potential to, like, finally subvert that, but do I have expectations in which, like, I think that they will? Probably not, you know? But, hey, I'll hold out hope, you know? I mean, hell, I haven't read, like, the Three Body Problem, or like, what's Remembrance of Earth's Past trilogy? I haven't read that, but apparently that's supposed to be, like, really good shit, you know? And apparently they got the author on board with this game to like serve as like a world building like mentor or like consultant rather. So that kind of fills me with hope because again, like the concept they have here and the potential, they can work with something and that something can like bloom into like an actually interesting story, like for once. But again, because it's a gacha game, I feel like they're not allowed to take those risks, you know, and it's just, it's very infuriating. But yeah, we're gonna be playing a little bit. Yeah, we're gonna jump into like the 3.3 story. This is my team. Another rant I want to talk about. Why can't I leave this area? I haven't even started the fight, dude. Another little rant before we get going is I hate that you can't use your own party in the story. I get why, because the stories are, like I said, they are basically commercials and they want to market the new character. So they'll have you play as the new character. And like it's twofold, right? It's like you get to like see the power of the new characters, so you might want to like pull for them. But on top of that, like it makes sense canonically to be playing as this new character because each new story chapter that comes out revolves around this character. So then like their significance in the plot like is made, and that also kind of contributes to like trying to get the player to like want to pull for the character as well, because they're being advertised on like multiple levels from a gameplay perspective and from a narrative perspective. And I will say I do feel like this is a handicap in terms of the narrative. I always make this comparison. I made this comparison in the Neverness Everness video, but I much prefer like the pacing and the general framework of the Persona 5 The Phantom X story, because it doesn't like conflate its roster with a bunch of characters. Like some people might say, oh, it's cool because there's like effort that's put into like making all these characters kind of like fit into this world. But to me, it feels like there are too many cooks in the kitchen. You know what I mean? It's like I'd rather have like a tight, focused main group of characters that can like get fleshed out and, you know, like go on a journey than it feeling like a Saturday morning cartoon, but instead of like a villain of the week, it's like companion of the week. And it's like it leads to like a hollow feeling because it kind of creates this disconnect between what should be like a serialized story. It turns it into an episodic story, and episodic / like serialized like storytelling, like there can be carryover, or what's the term, carryover, crossover, what have you, like between like the two types of stories, but it feels way too episodic. It feels way too disconnected from what's happening. And again, that's why I like the Persona 5 The Phantom X story, because there is like a clear goal and you feel like you're making progress, you know, like it feels like there's like vertical progress being made. Like imagine like the main narrative being like a tower. There's like vertical progress where it feels like you're climbing, it feels like things are happening, the characters that you know that you're spending time with, it feels like they're being developed, you know, at least as far as like gacha games go. Like there are limitations, and I'm not really gonna say I'm the biggest fan of like even the characters in the Persona 5 Phantom X like story, but they're a lot more believable as characters, and I can suspend my disbelief and I can kind of buy into their like the concept of character development and characterization. You know, like, it just feels a little bit more believable compared to like games like these. But when it comes to other gacha games, it feels like instead of climbing that tower vertically, you're kind of just like going horizontally in a circle around the tower, and maybe every 8 hours you might take one step up the tower. That's how it feels. You know, like everything just doesn't feel connected enough. It just feels too disjointed, and it feels like a bunch of just isolated stories that are like loosely connected, you know, and it doesn't feel good to play through. Like, I will always say that like the world building is always going to be the most interesting when it's delivered through gameplay, because at the very least, you can make a game be interesting, like, by leveraging the advantages the video game medium has, which is it being an interactive form of media, you know? It's like, the story might fall flat a little bit, but the fact that it's interactive and that you're playing through it, you know, like, that's what makes it interesting all the time. I mean, like, think about, like, all these, like, single-player experiences, like, even as far back as, like, the mid-2000s, you know? They leverage the strength of the video game medium, where they will weave a story into the gameplay and have it, like, naturally flow, you know? But in gacha games, that is not the case, not whatsoever, because what you have is, you have the gameplay, which is kind of the overworld, but, like, it's not too challenging. You know, you're kind of just, like, meandering about and just, like, looking for collectibles and solving basic puzzles and stuff, and just, like, talking to NPCs in, like, side quests that just involve, like, a lot of reading that kind of just, like, circles around itself, and just like, okay, go talk to this person, fetch quest, go talk to this person, you know. There's that gameplay, but then there's the actual combat gameplay, which you might see in just, like, fighting, like, tough overworld bosses, or even, like, I like the tactical holograms, which is, like a boss type of, like, activity you can do, but realistically, like, the repeatable, like, repeatable meat, what the hell am I talking about? The repeatable meat of these games in terms of, like, actually engaging with gameplay mechanics is the end game. And the end game, that's limited, you know? It's like, it's repeatable, but it's finite. So it's like, you play through it a little bit, you clear it, you're basically done with it until, like, it recycles. So at least there's, like, something challenging to always be looking forward to. But after you spend, like, maybe an hour on those modes, you don't really have an incentive to really engage with, like, the combat mechanics, like to their, like, limit. That's why I like End State Matrix, and that's why I'm also, like, disappointed by End State Matrix, because, like, I want a reason to kind of just, like, theory craft and, like, build these characters and, you know, learn these characters, but the incentive is split between actual skill and just how many characters you have and, like, how invested they are, which it leans heavily into the, like, spend a lot of money, like, side of the hill, you know, which is disappointing, because, again, like, all I'm looking for is, like, a reason to engage with, like, the mechanics of these games on, like, a deeper level, or, like, at least be given a reason to. I understand, like, they shouldn't overly incentivize that, because they'll, like, kind of, they'll scare off the casual crowd, and don't get me wrong, like, I'm well aware of this, the casual crowd, they are, like, probably, like, one of the most, like, they're the strongest demographic in terms of, like, the target audiences for these games. Like, I'm not gonna say that it's not, but again, like, what I'm asking for is selfish, maybe, because, like, what I'm hoping from these games isn't what most people are hoping for. But that's just, you know, like those are my 2 cents. It's like, they should obviously just, like, listen to the feedback of, you know, the majority of the player base, you know, and I am not the majority of the player base. I am the minority, but I just want to speak my own mind, you know, and that's the Brax tax. Well, no, that's not, what the hell kind of expression am I going for here? Whatever, dude. All I'm saying is the actual gameplay, it's kind of just cornered off into, like, a random, not random, but like in a small section of the game. And the story is in its own corner of the game. So there is an overlap between the actual gameplay and the actual story, which is what makes a video game story engaging and immersive, is like being involved on a narrative level and on a gameplay level. And this game doesn't do that, because when you play through the story, you are basically just reading a visual novel. I'm not a fan of that. That's kind of lame. That kind of sucks ass, in my opinion. You know, that's just my opinion. And, like, if most people prefer that, then that's what should happen. You know, like, that's the direction that the developer should go, because they should cater to, like, the majority of the player base, you know, because, like, that makes sense. It makes the most amount of people happy, and it makes the most financial sense for them as a company, you know. Like, I'm well aware of that, but for me personally, it feels like huge wasted potential, man, you know, because it's like, I want to play through like a fun experience that weaves into a story and into like bouts of gameplay, you know? Like I want an interactive experience, you know? Like even walking simulators are more immersive because you're actually like, doing things instead of just like clicking through like text boxes, you know what I mean? Like it sucks. I just think it like genuinely sucks, you know? And whenever there is gameplay in the story, you can just play it blindfolded. Like you literally have immortality, you cannot die, and you could just button mash and win. That kind of just like removes the impact of like the big bad that they're trying to like build up to like during an arc. They don't feel threatening. You don't feel the presence from a gameplay perspective. You know, it's not like finally fighting Sephiroth. You know, it's like, oh, there's this big bad, and he's so strong. You could literally just like beat him with your eyes closed. And like there isn't any suspension of disbelief that like anything bad will happen because again, this is a gacha game. What sucks is that no one is allowed to die. Nameless NPCs, sure, why do I say nameless? Generic NPCs, they will die, you know? The villains that have just been introduced to die will die, you know? It's like, even like the good guy NPCs, they're introduced usually like within a single arc, and then their purpose is to die, and then they die, you know? It's like, only very specific pawns are allowed to die, both on the hero side and the villain side, and that just makes things very, very bland, in my opinion, you know? It's not like I want the heroes to die. I'm not going into a story, I mean, well, but okay, for the most part, I'm not going into a story where I want to, like, see all the heroes die. Like, no. I want to care about your characters, you know? Like, that's what I'm challenging, like, a piece of fiction to do, is to make me care about the characters you want me to care about. And I can't care about that if they are functionally immortal, if they have plot armor, if every single character in this game, at least like all the main characters, all of the heroes, all the playable characters, if all of them have plot armor, how am I supposed to buy into the stakes? There's no sense of urgency, like whatsoever. How am I supposed to care about any of that? Because like, look, does every story have to have like death as its stakes? No. But when you're telling a story like this, a story with like lots of action, with lots of conflict, you know, like there is suspense that is purposefully trying to be built around the survival of these characters and like butting heads with like these various threats that, you know, that threaten like civilization and like the world even, or the universe. You can't feel those threats if none of the important people are allowed to die whatsoever. I understand there are gacha games that allow their main characters to die, but like out of like all the big budget, like AAA-ish feeling gacha games, they don't take that risk, and I really wish they would, you know? Because like, again, I'm not saying, oh, I want everyone to die, you know? I'm just saying, make me care about your characters. Like, allow me to suspend my disbelief. Like let me, like, actually, like, think for a moment that, like, oh my god, I want this character to, like, make it through this. I can't ever do this because I know that, yeah, like, everyone's gonna be fine by the end of this. This isn't interesting, like, whatsoever. I don't know, that's just me. That's just my opinion. And again, like, going back to the whole leveraging the strengths of the video game medium.
It's time.
You just button mash through, like, all of the combat encounters, and what's worse, even beyond that, is you're not allowed to use your own characters. Now, I get it. Like I said, you want to advertise the new characters, and from a lore perspective, it makes sense for you to be playing as those characters, but it removes all fun. It's like, imagine you're playing any RPG, or action RPG, or whatever, with a party system, and you spend all this time, like, farming for their equipment and leveling them up, but then whenever you want to play the main story, the game tells you, no, you can't do that. Like, that removes the fun and interactivity, because at least, like, I'd be able to choose between, like, okay, I can either choose to, like, play the canonical, like, team, or I could choose to play as my own team. And one thing is, Zenless Zone Zero, they did that at the start of the game, and then they just, like, they kind of just, like, abandoned that philosophy. And that sucks, because again, like, it might just be completely monetary. Like, it might be a monetary reason why they did that, you know? It might be influenced by wanting to make money. And I don't hold that against the company, because like every single company exists to make money, you know? It's just really disappointing, because like I feel like there needs to be like a line that's drawn between like, you know, like taking advantage of like what's here and making like a genuinely fun product and making money at the same time, you know? It's like I feel like there's a happy medium that isn't really met. It's more so like you kind of have to like put up with all these limitations, you know? Because like I don't know, it's just like all I'm asking for is turn off the immortality like during boss fights, you know, or like have like a hard mode option, like a toggle that just like changes stats, you know, like make it so like the enemy deals like 4 times more damage and I'm able to actually die and fail, you know? Like I feel like a combat video game needs to have a fail state, you know? Like have it optional. Like sure, it's like have a story like mode, like lots of games like back in the day would have like, here's like a story mode where you like the game's like easy and you just want to experience the story, but then there's like the challenge mode where, you know, you want a challenge. Just like introduce something like that. Like I'm not asking them to develop like entirely new encounters like just for challenge mode. I'm just saying like tweak the existing values and like just disable god mode, you know? It's like that'll make it so much more enjoyable, because like when I fight a boss I want it to feel earned, you know? I want that like this entire arc has been like building up to like fighting this dude. I want to feel some like sense of satisfaction of like finally defeating him, instead of just like him going down like a little bitch. Because like every like big boss just goes down like a little fucking bitch. You know, that's not satisfying. I want to fight like a threat that I can feel from a gameplay perspective, man. And you only ever feel that threat in the endgame mode that's completely separate from the story. God, it's just so annoying, man. It's like whatever. Let's do the story. I'm not looking forward to the story because it's just boring. All right, it's like they're gonna like hit you with like 6 hours of abysmal dog shit, and then like maybe there'll be like 15 minutes of something interesting that happens. Like it is like the worst type of experience ever. Also, how do you like my Angry Birds bike? I mean, I was talking about like Persona 5, the Phantom X earlier, even though this is just Persona 5, but hey, at least they added Persona 5 music. Every gacha game is just gonna have like the Persona 5 soundtrack. What's funny is, Neverness to Everness, it has the rain version of this track, but this is like the normal version. So, ooh, voice crack, that was awful. What was that? How am I supposed to shoot this? Because, like, I'm pushing spur and nothing's happening. Is it? Oh, it's triangle. Oops. Dude, again, it's mostly just like the wasted potential more than anything. Did I see? Yeah, I saw a collectible here. That would've been sick if I landed on it. Can I get the... God damn it!
Who's the prey now? It's time.
Why can I not call the bike? Oh, really? Forced combat? Fine, whatever. It's a shame that this Sephiroth-looking dude is like one of the worst characters in the game. I think he's the second worst character in the game. Ow.
It's time.
Oh my... Okay, see, I'm eating ass right now. Wow. I was talking about like how like easy Overlord is, and I just like fucking ate so much fucking ass right there. Okay, I'm just playing like ass apparently.
And call that my signature.
How the fuck do these characters work?
Veil here. Shake it up.
Well, Sephiroth is fucking dead.
Need a ride, sweetheart? Assuming master control. Guidance ready.
How did I get my ass thoroughly beat here? That is like so annoying.
Hear my
Not really annoying.
queries.
I'm actually kind of delighted by that.
Structure override.
Anything that makes me feel something.
Check this out.
Check this out. Also, how come gun characters cannot aim their guns? Like 1.0 characters could do that, and then they just completely abandon that. Like, I understand that they added the little like drone shooter, but that's not as satisfying as just like aiming a gun at someone and shooting it. How the hell do I get this? Dude, I don't like playing as it's like I'm sorry. This is what I play as a dude. Like, I'm looking up so I can try and get this goddamn tape, but like I just feel weird when I'm doing it, man.
Huh? I heard something.
You know, like I'm specifically just like avoiding eye contact right now. What? Did I? No. I wanted to see if I was able to get it without grabbing it. I'm sure I was able to, but I didn't want to waste so much time. No, I'm not doing that. What do you want me to do?
Get behind me.
Whoa, okay, that's skilled. That's weird. It's just like, wow, it forces you to play as like, wow, like not even a cutscene. It's just like, I mean, okay, they're doing something different about, God damn it. Can I interact with this, please? Oh, look, if you skate, it kind of leaves stuff on the ground. That's kind of cool. At least they're trying to do something with like the presentation of the story by like, it seems like we're like shifting perspectives like immediately at the start of this arc.
Assuming master control. Shake it up. Access confirmed.
Oh, oops. I think
Command mode
I
engaged.
fucking touched
Hover
ground
modules ready.
because I was on like a hill.
Stars, hear my queries.
I just like this game has like a major male shortage. There isn't really an optimal like male only team. The closest I have is dog. Why is there a dog? The closest thing I have is the Calcro Zheng Liao quick swap team. But you usually want to be running a support there. Dog seems to enjoy being around people, probably a sniffer dog from the expedition team. What's it doing here out in the middle of nowhere all by itself? Are you hungry? I have something for you to eat. He nudges the treat aside and bites down on the hem of your trousers. Dude, I want it. Okay, fine. Dude. Alright, man. Dude, I just want to play as a cowboy. Do I have to use like a projection here? I'm assuming it's this one? It's a cassette used by the expedition team members. They would never leave their cassettes behind like this. Could it be? Hey all! We were right to push for a deep investigation at the Starblind crash site. The readings are faint, but there's definitely some new satellite debris down here. This is wonderful, Fitz. If everything goes well, we'll be the first team to make this discovery. I'll break the good news to, oh god, I'm gonna butcher this. Zhaoshan and Boyd later. The area was too dangerous to bring them along. I'm probably in for an earful when I return. Easy there, Fitz. You'll still get your share of kibble. Wait, scanner shows you're getting close to the target, but why does everything look exactly the same? Comms are down again. If this continues tomorrow, we'll have to head back early. Some noises like the sound of the wind are blowing in the snow. No, it can't be. The scanner was wrong. The debris isn't here at all. I've been going in circles. I have to find my way back quickly before the blizzard arrives. Where is it? Fitz? An avalanche, quick. Into the cave, hurry! So I'm assuming is Scott dead? Whoa. It took a while for me to... The exit is blocked by snow. I still can't get a signal. Quiet, Fitz. It's all thanks to this damn scanner, or we wouldn't be stuck here in the first place. The remaining rations should be enough to... I said quiet, Fitz. Void storm, here! Impossible! No, wait! It's exactly because of this location. The clouds gradually subside, only faint breathing remains. Team leader, Atrod Scott, Team 17, the High Roy Expedition, findings report. Site observation reveals abnormal void matter activity in this area. The resulting frequent, small-scale void storms intermittently compromise all communications and navigation equipment. Extreme blizzard conditions have sealed the exit. Combined with prolonged void storm exposure, my survival prospects are minimal at this time. I'm recording this message because it's the last thing I might ever say. My findings on this cassette are my final report. May this discovery prevent future expeditions from repeating my mistakes. Now, don't give me that look, Fitz. You know very well there's a crack by the exit you can squeeze through, right? Well, go on. I don't want you to disappear in this void storm with me. Just make my findings actually mean something to the Lahai Roy expedition. And I'd like to be remembered, too. Bye, all. Scott. Out. The recording ends. Damn. I should report this to the expedition team. Yo, I found a cassette here. Message received. We'll dispatch a team to investigate. Thank you for your contributions. A great tragedy. Well, at least Doggo is able to somehow survive in, like, the freezing cold. Or, like, are all breeds of dogs able to, like, thrive in snow, actually? I don't know. I don't know enough. God, I don't want to be playing this game, this whack-ass game, man. It fucking blows chunks.
What are you looking at?
Oh, there you are.
Dude, it's like...
Nothing really.
They just got their tits out, man.
If I wanted to land another astronomical investment to study all the exoswarm coming off this giant mech, what kind of pitch would it take to make every major player in Solaris nod along and funnel credits into my pocket year after year?
Nod along because you know that I'm right, alright?
Have you figured it out?
Not yet. My conscience won't let me think that far.
Dude, it's
Luckily,
like, come
the
on,
man
man.
who
Like,
can
why?
figure it
Like,
out
why
is
did...
good.
I know why they have to dress like that, because these games wouldn't be as successful as they are if they didn't.
Old
But it's
man
like,
who
god damn
promised
it,
me the
man.
blade. The head of the Space Trek Collective.
The very same. But don't let the quick agreement fool you. He's already thinking 10 steps ahead. If Ishinohara wasn't in such dire straits, he wouldn't have agreed to forge that blade for you so easily. Or at the very least, he'd have made sure
Oh my
you got
God.
a pound of flesh in return.
Why are they talking about
Couldn't
pounding
find the
flesh?
giant. Time and space in that dimension are too fractured. My familiar lost its way.
Like origami birds.
Then we need
Isn't
something
that
that
like
can hold out
a
longer.
Cristoforo
A
motif?
better way to search?
Void matter reactivity has been high lately. A clear sign to follow would be best.
That
Like,
child
again,
is
like-
the Exostrider's resonator.
Again,
There's
it's just
no
me.
clear
I'm
sign
not
in
trying to
that.
like force my tastes upon like other creative works. You know, like they exist within their own realm. They do what they want to do. It's just
Looks like it's time
I'd be able to
the
take the
Exodus
story so
Rider
much more
was
seriously if
reactivated.
they just
When
like
that happens,
were dressed normally,
whether
like
you're
normal
an
people.
annoying adult or the one meant to pilot it, I'm sure everyone will be on board, don't you think?
Like, it's very distracting. I'm sorry. It's like it just
What if we used footage of
like
the
it's
Exodus
really
Rider
hard to pay attention to
activating
things.
to pitch for funding.
And the confidentiality agreements?
No sympathy for my chronic funding anxiety? Fine. Go to Honami. I already
It's like
approved your leave of
she's
absence.
just like walking directly into the camera with them. You know what I mean?
To test the blade?
And she's a teacher, by the way. This is a teacher. She's
Even
dressed
once
like
the
this as a
Exodus Rider
goddamn
awakens,
teacher. Like, what the
There's
fuck?
still a chance it fails. If it does, what you sealed in the Deemer
I like the
plans
music
becomes a
in
liability.
this area, though. View term. It's touchpad. Located deep beneath Lahai Roar, guarded by the warrior for generations. The Demir Plains. Its unusually high void matter levels make it off limits to most. The Space Trek Collective has been permitted to conduct limited expeditions, but intense void matter interference has so far yielded little meaningful intelligence.
But it could also be our ace in the hole. So, before I give you the thankless task of guarding those planes, go deal with matters of the heart first.
Like,
Understood. I will return in one day.
Take two. Give yourself a day
dude,
to look around.
Take Two Interactive.
Go on. A Black Shores member will meet you there. I still have all of Dr. Luke's mess to clean up.
Understood. I am at your call, should you require
Yeah,
it.
the astronaut dude has like music that it's just like it's straight out of like it's like gunship techno. Like it's like the same song. Like wow. No,
Yes,
I
I'm
can't
listening.
do it. I'm not doing it.
So it's about Denia.
You know,
see.
I should upload like the extended
Let's
version
discuss
of
it in
like
person.
phase 1 of the song because I don't think anyone has. I think I'm gonna actually do that. I like how God, I hate seeing this. It's a segue too. Fuck. Oh my god. Wait, if this is a segue, this means I have like 2 story chapters. It's like a filler arc for another filler arc. Holy shit. Yeah, my channel's completely scatterbrained. They're gonna be like normal videos and they're gonna be playthroughs and I'm just gonna like upload music, whatever. I know most people will like have separate channels for this kind of stuff, but
Hear me?
Yes. You may call me Hiyuki.
Understood, Lady Hyuki.
I'm too lazy. I'm not creating a bunch of channels. No one's watching this shit anyway. Who cares?
Most of the left behind in Honami City have been relocated, but a few, the ones whose regrets run deepest, still roam the danger zones.
Highway to the danger zone.
Their unfulfilled
That's like
desires
really annoying.
concentrate the Lamen's power.
That was pretty annoying, wasn't
An
it?
incident just waiting to happen.
No, it wasn't, because no one's even watching. What are you doing?
With you here, I feel better about the situation.
Dude, why does her face
We
look so
didn't expect you to
stupid and
take this on
dumb?
yourself.
Protecting Honami
That was
is
like
the
really-
duty
that's
of the
a really
Miko
fucked
of
up thing to
Flaming
say.
Sakura. I thank you for your support. Actually, I have a favor to ask.
Oh, is it about Gyokuro, the
I
former
mean, you
Miko?
can like again.
We've
It's like
already found
you.
traces that
It
may
almost
belong
feels like
to
a
her,
different
but
art style, like the
nothing we can
NPC
confirm
faces.
yet. We're in the process of narrowing down her
What's wrong with your
location.
face,
As soon
dude?
as we learn
Go home to your
everything,
family,
you'll be the
man.
first to know.
What are you doing here?
I am in your debt.
Oh, it's nothing. If it weren't for you back then, I would have...
I mean, I guess it's decent
I'll
to
leave this
play
area
through a
to you.
story where
You can rely on me.
it doesn't center
Was
around the
there
main
something
character,
else you wanted to say?
because
Nothing, Lady Hyuki.
at least it's just not them showing up and being just like
Thank
the
you for
savior of everything
everything you
and
do.
everyone and like fixing
Goodbye.
everyone's problems for them and just like being like the second coming of Solaris himself. Alright, these are like the echoes of the damned.
You are
Yes.
Miko of Flaming Sakura. You're back. I knew those monsters wouldn't stand a chance. Everyone else thought we were done for. But I told them, don't worry. Lady Miko will come and save us.
I'm sorry. I was too late.
It doesn't matter. You're here now, aren't you?
He's already dead.
Please, just say it. Say the Miko of Flaming Sakura has returned and that those monsters are finished.
The Threnodian has retreated. But I couldn't. I couldn't save you.
But you defeated it, again. And one day you'll drive it away from
Let's just
Ashinohara
talking
for
in
good.
circles.
Yes. I hear your wish. And I promise, one day, I failed their hopes. No matter how many times we drive it back, the Threnodian always returns. When will we be freed from this nightmare Ashinohara?
Again, like, so far, like, when I talk about the narrative potential, I'm not saying this is bad, but I'm not really talking about, like, the
This is all
actual
your
stuff
fault.
happening in the story. I mean, like, what it
Miko,
might
huh?
turn into,
You're
like,
all
in the
useless.
somewhat decent future,
Every last one of you.
you know? Because, like, right now,
How do
it's...
you even dare show your face in Hunhami? They're dead. Everyone's dead.
like here, it's kind of just...
I knew it.
I don't know how to describe
the
this.
Threnodian couldn't be defeated. I should have run away as far as I could.
I ran so far away. Well,
Lady
dude,
Miko,
dude,
Lady
I
Miko,
keep, like,
please.
referencing songs.
Do something,
Top
anything.
tier commentary, I know.
Powerful people like you won't die even if you lose.
What was this
What
face
about
she's
us?
making?
What about ordinary people? Just wait to be torn apart?
Yeah.
I knew you couldn't hold the line. I knew
I walk
you
the
couldn't
line.
be killed, but how do we go on from
Dude, I'm
here?
going like 3 for 3 here.
Lady Miko, heroes, tell me, what should we do?
If you need someone to hate, let it be me.
I am someone to hate! I am someone to hate! Ah, let's go, 4 for 4!
It's all right. Place all your pain, all your resentment upon me. May your soul be granted a moment of peace. If I had been stronger, could I have saved them? If only I had more power.
Power. Absolute power.
Too late to escape.
Yeah, she seems alright to play as.
Let's get moving.
Okay. Okay, alright, that's cool.
Lady Miko? Are you the Lady Miko?
Nope.
Oh wait, I have that coming through the wrong audio output device. I can have it like come through my PS5 controller
You're the
speaker.
Miko who once talked to Lady Gyokura.
Yeah, listen to this. It's all like... Huh? It's not working now? Hey, come on, I wanted to show that off! And whatever, it was a dumb bit anyway. What?
No.
Thank you, Hotel Mario.
She told me about you. She said you're her most treasured family, just like my big sister and I. Your name is... it's...
Hiyuki.
Yes! Hiyuki! That's it!
I'm meant to be
Such a
checking out
pretty
right now.
name, just like Lady Gyokura's.
Dude, this girl's dead
My
too.
sister said if I hid here,
See, what makes
prayed with
this
all my heart,
emotionally resonant
Miko
is
would
she's
come and
talking to
save
dead
us.
people.
so I've been waiting.
What are you waiting for? Do it!
Little one, what's your name? Your hands are cold. Have you been waiting long?
Kana. My sister calls me Kana. Lady
Dude.
Miko, you're finally
What kind of
here.
name is Can?
But my sister...
I'm listening. She asked you to wait here, didn't
This
she?
is like indecent exposure.
She must have trusted you very much to give you such an important task.
Task?
Yes, a
Yes.
task.
Task.
If not for
Task.
you, I would never
Task.
have found this place.
Act.
You did well, Kana. You completed your task perfectly.
Thanks? This will make up for like the death of my sister. That's pretty cool. At least I have a candy. Fucking baller trade.
Lady Miko, are you here to save Honami? Then, is Honami safe now?
Honami will be fine.
Sister said you carry everyone's wishes. That you're the strongest. I knew you'd come and fix everything.
I'm like the strongest motherfucker in the world. And what does he do? Like he just like crushes their face with his like bare hands.
Lady Miko, can you help me find my sister?
I'm always happy to insult.
Of course. We'll both get to see our sisters again soon.
Dude, the lore drop that she has a sister? Dude, that's crazy. What? Mental. Here's your fucking stupid ass branch. Freaking like whack you in the face with it. Okay, no, this is probably like an actual like cultural thing that I'm just like making fun of. I'm sorry. I didn't know. I'm just I'm a plebeian. Like to me, I just saw like someone just like smacking someone with the branch, but that might have like huge cultural significance, and that I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. I'm just being an asshole. That's all I know how to do.
Pinky promise. We'll make lots and lots of pudding.
Oh, awesome.
Then, even if the Threnodian comes back, we'll have something to eat, and we won't be scared anymore.
Dude, if the Threnodian comes back, just give him the pudding, or it the pudding, or whatever. You know, it's just gonna be like Beerus, you know?
It's a promise then. We'll make a lot of pudding.
No, just to spite the Threnodian, you like eat all the pudding and like make it watch.
Red bean pudding. Gyokuro always did have a weakness for sweets like that. This time, will I find her traces
Dude,
and truly
graphics?
set her free?
That's crazy. I don't know, it's like, again, they're trying to deal with, like, sad topics, but I don't know, it still ends up feeling, like, very sterile and clean, if that makes any sense.
Hello,
You know what I
Lady
mean?
Miko.
It's like,
I've been waiting for you a very long time.
I kind of want, like, more like a guttural type
My
of
final wish
presentation,
was simply to
something that
see
feels a
you
little bit
one
more
last time.
real. Like here, it's like the performance. Again, like, this isn't against the performances because they are very well done performances. Like the voice acting is immaculate. You know, it's never anything against the voice acting. It's just the direction that the game is going for, like the tone of the game. I guess just like for
Yes,
me personally,
it's
it's a
all
little
right.
bit too.
I know I'm dead. I know I'm what they
I
call
don't know how to
left
describe it. I
behind
don't
now.
want to say flowery because that sounds condescending too. But you know what I mean? It's like.
But I thought if I'm going to remain like this anyway, I might as well get what I wanted before I disappear.
Like, I
right?
want something that's, like, fucked. Again, like, you don't play these games,
I've
like, have
heard
things
of
get
cases where the
fucked, but,
left behind
again, I feel
remain
like,
aware of
Persona 5 The
their
Phantom
state,
X, as a Gacha game,
sustained by powerful
I know I keep bringing it
desires,
up, it's like,
for
I
such a
feel,
simple wish.
like, it feels a little bit more real to me, like, when, like, fucked things happen.
You truly
You know, I
only
think it's just
wish
like,
to
it's
see
just
me
like
again.
the writing style. It's not the quality of the writing, mind you. It's just like the tone that they're going for.
I mean, you are a legend. You've been the Miko of
No, this
Flame and
lively
Sakura
woman,
since
like, is
my
like, she has like
great-grandmother's time.
villain energy.
When I heard Honami was in danger and that the Miko of Flaming Sakura would meet the Vanguard, I rushed here just to see you.
You shouldn't have taken such a risk. If you wished to see me, you could have gone
Okay, I'm sorry.
to the Flaming Sakura.
I've
I know. Everyone says you can just write your wish on the plaque and Lady Miko will see it. But I worried. What if it never reached you? So I came all this way to make the wish in person. I wanted to see whether it would come true.
I'm like a very, very like either
Very well.
I'm a very
Then
simple-minded
tell me,
person. You know, I'm
what is
very
your true wish?
no. See this, like, ain't no way she's gonna, like, wish for something good. This is, like, you gather the fucking Super Dragon Balls and you're gonna, like, make the most devious wish ever. Could Zamasu have just wished all of the mortals to, like, die? Would that have worked? Anyway. I'm too simple of a man. I either want to be extremely depressed, like, by a story, or I want hype moments in Aura. Like those are, like, the only, like, 2 or 3 things that I want. Again, you don't, I don't think you play gacha games for that. It's like, I'm in the wrong field. But, I don't know, I don't know. I'm just being a bitchy. I'm being a little bitch.
I wish for world peace. For people to stop living in fear of the lament. I want everyone to survive it. Lady Miko, my wish is that there will never be another Miko of Flaming Sakura.
I see. Then I promise you, this wish will be fulfilled.
I know it will.
After all, you are the eternal Miko.
Yeah, so the thing that's like, can the Grand Architect, like, stop using this avatar? It's like, the ploy is already done.
No need for that, Lady Miko. If you wished, you could cut down this avatar at any moment. But I think,
Dude, just, like,
find
switch to,
this
like, the
far
fucking,
interesting.
like, switch back to Kara. It's like, that shit, like, went so fucking hard. Like, in, like, the Koron form?
Yokuro's Shiratori.
I know the Fraxidus has cost Ashinohara its fair share of grief, but personally, I hold no ill will toward you. I had dealings with the previous Miko. It wasn't exactly a pleasant chat, but I promise you her death was not by my hand. Just as you once witnessed, she met the fate all Mikos of Flaming Sakura share. She died, burning her future to ash to pay for the present. Aren't you even a little curious about what I showed her? If this makes you uncomfortable, feel free to cut through space and leave. This face of mine, of course, is entirely at your mercy.
Again, this would just go, like, so much harder if maybe they don't want to, like, blow their load on, like the main design of the Grand Architect, like, so it has more impact when it is used.
She wears the exact same expression as the previous Miko. I suppose one day she too will be reduced to ashes by her own wish. Oh, eternal Miko. Is she simply arrogant? Or just a coward?
Dude. No, because I think, like, the Koran design for, like, the Grand Architect is, like one of the coolest games in the entire... What would I say? One of the coolest things in the entire fucking game. Like, the appearance and the voice just goes insanely hard. Like, unironically, like, usually, when I compliment things in a gacha game, it's in a vacuum. It's like, yeah, it's good for a gacha game, but, like, the voice and design of Koran, Grand Architect, like, kind of, I don't know, like, it's just, it's kind of baller, like, in its own right.
If Ashinohara could truly be this peaceful, If their dreams could really come true, then I wouldn't have to raise my blade ever again.
What's the second blade she's... Is that... Okay, that's made of ice. For a second I thought it was like... You know, like in Destiny, like Destiny 2, when you have like a sword and it runs out of power ammo, and it's just like a... like projection. That's what it looked like to me. Still pissed about the formless projections in this game. I did the event! They're at the bottom of the goddamn store! How was I supposed to see them? Why were they blues?
Lady Gyokuro, guess what? No math homework today. My parents and my big sister finally taught me how to make red bean pudding. Want to try mine?
I'd love to. You know I can't resist red bean pudding. Wouldn't miss your special batch for the world, Kana-chan.
Whoa, what the fuck did she just say? What'd she say?
I'll go make it right now.
Did she drop it in slurs? No, I don't know what she said.
Anyway, I'm here. What is it?
My. Can't a sister just want to see her favorite girl without a reason?
That's not what I meant.
There's that serious little face. I just wanted to chat. Always relaxes me. So, how are things at the Flaming Sakura?
The usual. Many came to make wishes.
The Thronodian's active cycle is almost here. Death would be a frequent visitor to Ashinohara once more. Prayers for safety, peace, victory. They pile up thickest at times like this.
Like, I'll be like, what is this world about? It's like males take up like 5% of the population.
The Miko of Flaming Sakura is the bridge between people and the divine.
Like, I mean, like, logistically speaking, it's like, is there a reason for that?
Every single one.
Is there like a canonical reason for that? And is there a canonical reason why the tits flop around like against the rules of gravity?
To grant those wishes, you burn your future using the Sutsu's power. Continue, and one day there'll be nothing left to burn. You should have stepped down already, Aniwe.
I know, I like, oh, why you
the Miko of Flaming
play
Sakura.
a male-centric gacha game, but as I said,
the
no!
Sutsu.
Because, like, gacha games are either, like, exclusively male or exclusively female. There are, like, very different vibes. I want, like, a 50-50 split, man.
Oh,
I guess I should be lucky that a game like this even has males to begin with.
To spare, you know?
Because, again, like,
You tell me.
again, like, this
Luigi.
game has, like, the best
What's
game
got you so
feel, in my opinion, out of, like, all
fixated
the
on this?
gachas I've played.
Don't tell me.
You know, it's like,
in all
I don't
watch
think-
my heroics on the
I don't
battlefield
think, like, a male-only
and-
gacha, even if I were to try one, would have this level of quality and, like,
I want to be
as
just
tight
like
controls and combat feel.
You wish. You're 100 years
Okay,
too
alright,
early for that, you
asshole.
little
Fucking
blockhead.
piece of shit. Try that again. Try that again.
Enough about the Sutsu.
I'll fucking chop you clean
Stay
in
and have
half.
some pudding with me instead. I know a wonderful little shop. Always practicing archery under that sakura tree. What a bore!
What a
A
bore.
girl your age should be out living a little.
Here we go again.
Ah, shit.
You know I don't care about any of that. I'm going back.
You sure? Come on! Consider granting your big sister's wish.
I only came because you called.
So
I put
slow.
my work on hold. I can't stay too long.
Trying to stay
Besides-
awake.
I don't like red bean pudding.
Red bean pudding! Fuck! Mooncakes?
I keep forgetting you have the world's most boring palate. What a shame.
Dude, people who don't like red beans? Boring. That's like the most, like, crazy, wacky type
I'll
of...
just have to
taste
enjoy
palette,
all
man.
by my lonesome then.
Dude, red beans. I'm gonna kind of use this as like a jumping off point to kind of talk about how everything that's remotely traumatic or interesting about a character always has already happened in the past. So you always learn about this information in flashbacks, and all of the character development is retroactive, because when the character is first introduced to you, they're basically a static character. They've completed their character arc, essentially. So like any sort of like trauma or like any sort of like actual like struggle that they go through, that's always completely retroactive. And what makes the story interesting is going through that journey with the character. And you don't really feel that. I mean, you can argue that you're kind of going through it because, like, oh, you're reliving the past, so it's like you're kind of going through that journey. But it's not the same thing as, like, an active story unfolding, like, live, you know, like what feels like a live, like, sequence of events. And it feels like you're on that journey with the character, you know? Like, it spans, like, the entire arc. You go through that journey with them. But no, this is more like a story that's being told to you. And that makes it a lot less interesting, in my opinion, you know?
If only I had chosen to go with her.
You know, it's always like things that have happened in the past. Like all of the trauma always happens like around this character, but you never get to like live through that trauma alongside them. You know, like
let's get
because like you don't have a moment like a normal show would have where like a favorite character would die in the present, and then there's that fallout, that emotional turmoil and grief that like happens like live, like in the present. You don't get that ever in these games. And I'm not saying you need moments like that for a story to be interesting or good. I'm just saying it's like the fact that you can't, there's that limitation of never being able to like have that once. That's, I don't know, it's, for me, it's a shame. You know, that's my personal opinion. I'm not saying that, like, that's what should happen, like, in any story. It's just, to me, it's always in the back of my mind that, like,
still regretting that you didn't
that's
step
something
into
they
that
can never do.
shop and try that red bean pudding with the former Miko, aren't you?
What's your point?
She didn't even, like, lip sync herself, dude. She's just, like, looping a GIF and speaking through the GIF. She doesn't even have the camera up. She's too lazy to, like, actually set the camera up. She only has the microphone running, and she's, like, playing Fortnite right now. And yeah, like, the GIF is just, like, set to loop. You see, like, how it, like, it loops, like, right there? You see the flicker?
Please, this performance is only beginning. Miko of Flaming Sakura. Do not forget the regret you carried here. You never forgot the lives you failed to save, nor their final, fading cries.
See how every single one of these stories is tell, don't show. You don't go through it. You're just mostly told about it, you know? It's all retroactive. You know, it's... I know it'll be too time-consuming, because you have to realize that they don't have the resources to, like, create, like, an entire character arc that you, like, go on with this character. Like, for every single new character that releases, because they have to, like, release new characters, like, every month or every other month. So that's completely, like, impossible. And I realize that, right? It's like, I'm not faulting the people making these games for that. You know? It's like, I don't want that job. Like, whatsoever. Like, I can't imagine how stressful it is to, like, constantly trying to, you know, be creating new characters and, like, trying to make them, like, interesting, like, personality-wise and design-wise and all that. You know, like, that is a task that I wouldn't wish on my worst enemies. But as an end user experiencing this, I can't help but just, you know, communicate my observations about the limitations of the medium, you know? It's not that I don't think the developers are driving? What the fuck? It's not that I don't think the developers are trying. Because they obviously are. They're just, like, working with what's available to them, like the tools that they're given and the restrictions that are placed upon them, you know? It's like they are very talented writers. Like I am sure that they have a lot of creative integrity and lots of, like, very interesting ideas. It's just, I can't help but lament, get it, lament. I can't help but, like, lament, like, all of the sacrifices that need to be made because this has to be a live service experience. they have to keep churning out these characters, and they have to like keep adhering to these like sane boundaries that are placed on how they tell those stories. But at the very least, this is a lot more visually interesting than just them standing around and talking. You know, like at least they're like giving you, they're like some sort of spectacle in the sense of like how they're presenting the information to the viewer. You know, they're trying to like, this is like kind of like walking simulator storytelling, and I think that's better than just like NPC exposition dumping, at least.
Among all the Mikos of Flaming Sakura, you're the most special.
Of course, because she's the playable one.
Only you could peer into the Sutsu and see a future so
Am I supposed to know what a Sutsu is?
pitch black.
You can say that, like, the Grand Architect, if they were in their Charon form, it's not Charon, right? It's Charon. They wouldn't have this taunting personality because they are like a social like engineer. You know, they're like a master manipulator. They can wear like 1,000 different faces to like manipulate like a couple thousand more. So it makes, I guess you could say it makes sense because they're trying to go for like a certain tone. Like this is like a mocking like girl, like just taunting you and like manipulating you, and it's like there's that like emotional and tonal disconnect that they're going for it instead of just like badass cool looking motherfucker.
This is...
Oh, you've heard the stories. Of
Oh
course.
shit,
But none of them
third
know
person
what
mode.
Wuwa
That's kind of
really
sick.
endured to reach
Oh,
this
wait.
point.
See, it's like, see how they'll... So this is what I was talking about at the start of the video. These individuals that meet you, from what I hear, it's either this scene or it's like another scene, but I think it might be the scene. Usually, or originally rather, when they find your body, they're like, what the fuck is this? It's energy signature. It doesn't line up. What's with this guy? Or it's like, you know, it's like there was like reservation about finding this like strange individual. They like treated it like a lot more cautiously, which makes sense. But here, it's like they're way too friendly and like way too caring for you like right off the bat, and it doesn't feel earned because you're just this like random ass motherfucker who just like shows up. Okay, like I think I hate how Scar looks. No, this is like cool. Okay, you know, they're trying to do something. Again, I'm not gonna just be like a complete asshole. They're doing like a whole like set design thing, kind of. Do you remember like the Modern Warfare 2 like post game like museum? This is what it reminds me of, a little bit. Yeah, I like Scar though. I feel like, again, like at the start of a gacha game, that's when they have like the most budget. Because they're trying to hook the players, like the initial impression's like very important for them to nail, and there's like a lot more effort when, no, I don't want to say effort because like that would imply that there isn't effort now. It's just they allocate a lot more budget and resources to like kind of crafting this like very tight experience that feels a lot closer to like the format of like a traditional piece of media, and then eventually kind of morphs into like a very bloated like live service type of storytelling structure. But like the first like hour or so, or the first couple of hours, like is usually like the most engaging visually, and it usually has like the best pacing, and then it gets bloated after there. But even beyond that, I found, I don't even know if this is recorded, I found Scar's like, he is super generic, whatever, like sinister anime villain, you know. It's not like his personality is like really that original whatsoever, but at least, again, this is what I'll say, I still think, because I don't really like anime, I like a select few shows, and it is ever encompassing because I do have a friend or so that watches anime, and they're like, alright, like gets me to watch a few things, you know, out of it. I will say this. I think a bad, like, anime TV show is still more interesting and more engaging to interact with because it has like a set time limit. It has a set structure, you know, it follows basic storytelling devices and procedure. And I'm not saying everything should like follow like the same structure, you know, like it's like I don't think like every single story needs to be like a hero's journey, you know, but I'm saying at the very least it understands what needs to be told and what information is relevant for the viewer to, you know, digest. And like the pacing is at least a lot more tolerable because it follows a standardized format. So at least here, again, this is like a standardized format. Would I watch this of my own volition? Would I turn this on the TV like with intent? Probably not. But at the very least, it felt like a piece of media I was watching. Like it felt like a TV show or something, you know? Like at least like, instead of being like a, because you can say this, generic, like one note NPC for one arc as a villain will always be less interesting than like a bad anime villain, because at least a bad anime villain was created with like some form of intent. And at the very least, like Scar, like he broached the edges of that concept. You know, it's like, sure, he was generic, but he had the traits of a villain that felt like a villain because he doesn't have NPC face, you know? It's like he has an adequate amount of screen time, and he at least tries to like tell a convincing enough philosophy with like the whole like sheep story. It's a very generic sheep story, like analogy, right? But at least like it served the purpose well in like keeping the player engaged from a narrative perspective. So I don't mind Scar. You know, I like as far as like gacha game like villains go, I don't mind Scar. I'm just worried that if they make him a playable character, that they're gonna butcher his personality completely, like a character assassination. Because like these games, they feel overly safe. It's like everyone has to be somewhat of a goody two shoes hero that's like overly sympathetic. Fulova's like the closest we got to like kind of being a piece of shit. Not saying she's a piece of shit because like she is kind of, she is emotionally resonant, you know? So she does have qualities that are like, you could argue like overly sympathetic, that kind of redeems her villain arc while still not taking away from her villain arc. It's just like, I don't know, like I feel like it doesn't justify enough. Like I feel like she isn't going to remain a villain, but Scar is a character that I absolutely see. Like, it feels like he should remain a villain because he's the sadistic fucking asshole. And if they make him a playable character, it's like, is that gonna, like, piss people off? Because this is, like, this dude, like, most definitely, like, killed, like, innocent people, right? Like, he's an asshole who's just treating life as, like, a fucking game. Like, a stage to fucking, like, wreak havoc in. You know, like, generic, like, villain shit. So it's like, yeah, it's generic, but at least that would make for a unique experience for, like, a playable gacha character. Like, finally, we have, like, a villain that we're playing as, who doesn't, like, compromise his, like, ideals and his morals, and, like, he's still, like, this, like, absolute piece of shit. I just hope that he remains a piece of shit and that he isn't, like, redeemed, you know? But at the very least, even if he is redeemed, that's the closest thing to, like, active character progression that we'll get, like, in a game like this.
Rover.
Dude, the fuck are these, like... this fucking, like, ragtag team of fucking nobodies, dude. Who the fuck are these people, man? And again, the most interesting thing about the story is, who the fuck is the Rover? Where does he come from? What is the true nature of the calamity of this world? And, like... the story has potential to be, like, extremely fucked up. And I'm afraid that it's not going to be as fucked up as it can be. I'm just a fan of things being absolutely fucked. You know what I mean? Like, I just want things to be fucked. Fuck!
That instinctive revulsion you're feeling will guide you down a path diametrically opposed to my own.
Also, the music in
You
this game is
must
pretty good.
walk
I'll
this
say,
road.
at least.
Only then will you understand, accept, and finally see where you went wrong.
My favorite music is probably the majority of like the 1.0 era. That like, it has like very like aggressive like techno feel to it that we don't really get anymore. But it makes sense. It like I'll say it makes sense because each region has to feel different. But I really liked like some of the songs in 1.0. But I will say I also really like the Nameless Astronaut dude. Like his theme. His themes are really fucking cool. Even if it is just kind of feels like a ripoff of Technor by Gunship, but hey man, you know, it's I gotta listen to fucking Technor by Gunship in one of these games, basically. So I'm not really gonna complain.
But only in Jinzhou did the night give way to dawn.
You.
See, it's like there isn't really much to the gameplay here. Well, so you have to be careful, like, not to go too fast, because then you're just gonna, like, skip over dialogue. So, it also feels extra clunky, because you're just kind of just, like, walking in circles, waiting for them to finish talking, because you have no idea. Because, like, what makes sense is, like, oh, it's naturally paced to last the entire fight. But lots of the time, whenever you assume that, it turns out, no, like, there's, like, 5 sentences worth of dialogue, like, for, like, a 8-second fight. And then you just like end up like inadvertently just skipping through all of it. I'm like, oh okay, cool. How's I fucking supposed to know? I don't even know why I'm saving the ultimate.
It's as sharp as they promised.
They might just like reset all of my meters right now.
You needn't doubt. This is, in fact, my ploy for you. What else would you call laying the very path you've dreaded most bare before your feet? Keep walking. The way forward is the only way left.
Dude, stop. Like, you couldn't... Like, you're this, like, master manipulator over, like, time and space in this, like, bucket dimension or whatever. And you can only afford to, like, record, like, an 8-second GIF at, like, 480p. Really, man? Really? You can't do better than that? I mean, you set up this entire set for your little fucking monologue, and all you could, like, come up with is a GIF? Like, really, dude? What the fuck are you doing, man?
The inverted tower. I read the reports.
Oh, look, we didn't see that now.
Another place reduced
okay,
to ruin.
I will say this. I will say this. I might not be a fan of the art design when it comes to the characters in these games. At least for the most part. I think Galco kind of looks sick, but that's just because he looks like a fucking bootleg Sephiroth, but that's besides the point. When it comes to the environmental design, I will say it's, like, really fucking good. Like, I'll say this is good. Like, this is, like, they make fucking wallpaper shit. You know? Like, I like this shit. I don't like how the characters look, but, like, everything around the characters looks really good. It's just a shame because you want to, like, interact more with this world, but it becomes apparent that it's, like, it's mostly just, like, set dressing for you to go from point A to point B and just, like, look for chests and, like, just, like, find collectibles and, like, that's it. And it's a little disappointing, you know? You kind of want to do more in this world, but it feels fairly limited. There's, what's her name?
I read the incident reports. It was the Threnodian scheme.
Obvious enough.
Male characters are never important, except for, like, the playable character, because they have to exist in their perfect harem.
The power of assimilation.
Precisely. After all, isn't that blessed maiden living proof?
I'm gonna stop here because oh, never mind, I don't have control.
Is a viable path.
So if it cuts out, that's against my power. Sometimes these games do that.
As you know, even a sentinel can't be a crutch for humanity forever.
Okay, no, that was paced correctly. The rover kind of pisses me off, you know? Again, like, what will redeem them as a character is potentially their past and how they get fleshed out. I find some aspects to be kind of weird, but I'm not gonna get into those, but... I don't know, I just... He's being rewarded for the whole, like, blind faith, like, just believe in your friends bullshit, and, like, I'll defy fate and rewrite reality or whatever, and it's like... He's someone who kind of feels like he or she, they, you could switch, like, their appearance. I feel like there's someone who won't handle loss well, or it's like the lessons that are being imparted just don't feel right, because it's basically, okay, you never have to cope with loss because as long as you believe hard enough, all of your friends will survive. It's like, okay, man, sure. Whatever you say, dude. Cool lesson. No, yeah, like NPCs, like fucking faceless nobodies. Yeah, those motherfuckers might die. Or are they just replaying the same animation again? Okay, they have to reuse assets. I get it.
Why not step into the role yourself? Experience Renacita's conclusion firsthand.
Okay, here's like more spoilers for the Renacita story.
Oh,
never mind.
and I
I'll
made a
let them
personal
finish.
appearance
Oh,
for the grand
dude.
finale in Renacita.
They're like
I
making a
couldn't very
fucking
well
like
abandon my
Disneyland
other
attraction here.
Childish subordinates like that, could I?
He's gonna keep saying that. Oh, yeah, nope. No, oh, see? It's like you've got, like, the illusion's ruined. You left the screen on. You left the projection on. Like, you should, like, turn it off, because, like, now, I see it's just, like, a looping... It's like the scam videos, like, on TikTok or, like, YouTube Shorts of... It's like, oh, no, it's live. It's live, right? Like, see, it's live. It's like, no, it's not live. Like, the curtain has been, like, taken down. Like I see it. It's looping. Like, the audio got desynced. It's just like a constant loop of you just like talking. It's like you were in like your bedroom and you just like put your fucking phone on a little stand and you just like stood there for like 8 seconds just like pretending to talk, and then you just like looped it. You fucking like exported that and then just like attached like an audio track on there, and then you forgot to like turn it off. So that's cool. But I don't. It feels very disingenuous with the rover, where it's like. I'm not, like, look, I get that, like, sacrifice should never, like, be a resort that we come to as humans, and, you know, there might be, like, a lot more texture there that I'm missing. But what it feels like in the Renacita story is that, like, okay, so there's this, like, primordial chaos that might, like, you know, rip apart, like, the very fabric of space and time. But because I refuse to let one individual die who knowingly made a sacrifice to save the planet, I'm going to, like, step into, like, this forbidden realm that could potentially just destroy everything in reality just to save one person instead of honoring their sacrifice. I get that deep down this individual wanted to be saved, and you know it wasn't like a fair ending for her, but that's life, you know. It's like I feel like that's like a lesson that life teaches you, and like shit like that happens and sacrifices need to be made. But just like saying that like no, everything can be perfect and everyone can live forever because I am too emotionally stunted to accept loss, to me that just feels kind of, it just feels like empty platitudes. But again, I'm being an asshole. I'm being like an overly cynical asshole here. I'm a fucking nihilist.
Just like a dream, wouldn't you say?
I'd probably fucking side with the goddamn Fraxidus if I was a fucking anime character.
You had so many companions fighting at your side, and yet the reign over Hanami simply would not cease.
Cease.
That's enough.
Oh, now you turn off the screen. Dude, Do you know how hard it would go if no, because like I'm assuming like it's not gonna be canon to like the other property, but I'm assuming this might be canon for this universe. Like imagine just like going through this like screen by screen recap, and then all of a sudden you get like the next one, and it's all like give me a second, it's loading. You just like walk up to like a new screen, and then what plays is what plays? You hear it? You hear it? Where am I even supposed to go? You walk up and it's all like the bit's like completely fucking ruined. I don't even have like a I don't know at what part of the song like it begins playing. There. Like imagine just like wait, who the fuck is this like who like who? What? Wait, what am I looking at here? What? What? What are you showing to me?
He succeeded in saving them.
Adam Smasher?
If only I could.
Who the oh fuck! He just fucking like smashes through the fucking wall.
Am I envious of what he has achieved?
Okay, well that's. I mean, like envy. That's still like a form. I mean, that could be interpreted as a compliment because like someone wants to be you, but at least that's some like it's something other than just like endless glazing. It's a form of glazing though, so I don't know. Men want to be him. Women want to be with him. Women want to be him. Men want to be with him. I'm not doing that again.
Little sideshow before the end.
Okay, sure.
You don't mind, do you?
Whatever. I guess you're like a fan of just padding.
Let there be snow.
I guess that's cool how she's just like, whoa, what the? What the fuck is she doing?
Sakura incinerate.
I don't want. What were those like things on like the shards of like broken glass or whatever? Remember, that reminds me of like a Smash Ultimate, like Final Smash. That like shows like, oh here look all these other characters giving them power. You like see like fucking Goku there.
Lend me your strength. Your days are numbered. If my blade had been keener, could I have? Is my focus slipping? Why is this even surfacing now?
Take your time. We're almost at the finale.
Try to save myself. This feels like a fucking Destiny 2, like, encounter. Drop down to fucking, like, strike boss.
Let's go.
That's too bad.
Thoughts on the show?
Kind of rough around the edges. I'll give it a solid 5.8.
You showed me all this because the Fraxidus wants to replicate the assimilation within the blessed maiden herself. You want me for the possibility that I could become the Threnodian's resonator in the future.
I won't deny it. After all, among all the Mikos of Flaming Sakura, only you can see through that Sutsu and see a future so clearly entwined with the Threnodians. That is your gift. Your talent.
It is a dangerous curse.
From Ashinohara's legends and the Space Trek Collective's investigative reports, you know who Rover is by now. As a savior yourself. What do you think of his capabilities?
You should be able to answer.
He's strong.
Pretty mid, to be
I can
honest.
afford to be more effusive.
He's like, what, the fucking, like...
Unlike you, who failed Ashinohara
A rank?
time
B
and
rank?
again, he is the perfect savior.
Again, like, as glazing you as the perfect savior of everyone and just, like, fixer of everything. But the potential to completely subvert expectations and flip the entire narrative on its head and just, like, actually tell, like, a fairly interesting story that kind of becomes horrifying. You know? It's like, oh shit, wait. This isn't just, like, pure escapist fantasy. It is, like, kind of a deconstruction of these tropes. Like, again, that's the potential I'm hoping for. I don't think we're gonna get that, but I like deluding myself into thinking that is what we'll get.
But let's be brutally honest. This world doesn't have a second
Like someone who's like
Rover.
actually just like a broken
He saved
individual.
Jinjo and Renacita.
And
But what about Honami? Solaris is full of dark corners like Honami. Places the Savior's light will never reach. You, Miko of Flaming Sakura, have a gift. You might not fear the curse of the Threnodian or Lament, but what of them? The weak, those not blessed by fate, and yet, is it really fair to place the weight of an entire world on a single pair of shoulders? Solaris needs more saviors, doesn't it? I'm just using the Threnodian to bring more of them into this world.
You mean you want to use its power the way Rover once did?
I've tried before, but a miracle like Fleur-de-Lis requires a billion coincidences. And Mia?
really?
Nothing but the delusional ravings of Leviathan. Even the one that appeared in Renacita at the end was just a hollow, mute shell. But with your help,
I'm curious to
everything
understand
changes.
what the
You could
extent
wield
of
the
Christopher's
Threnodian's power just as Rover
manipulation is.
Honami would not be a ruin, and Ashinohara would finally have its true savior.
I have to admit, your proposition is tempting. I desire vengeance against the Threnodian. That is why I seek greater strength. I stayed in Lahairoi to forge a blade sharp enough to kill it, but I will not discard my dignity as a human for it. I will not become the very horror I hate. Not even for retribution.
You stand on Honami's soil. You stand on a graveyard of millions. Go on. Ask them if your dignity as a human matters. I think they tell you that simply staying alive is what matters. Eternal Miko. You know your limits.
Why is your face like so blurry,
You've
man?
crawled through countless defeats.
Just your fucking
barely protecting
autofocus, dude.
Ashinohara from the Threnodian's assault. But what of the future? You are no savior like him. When you fall,
You
who will
aren't
take up
him.
the Sutsu? Who will walk this lonely, futile path next?
Oh, that's
We
like.
could always talk about the former Miko. The
Doesn't
bodies
Falova
of the
like
left
have those
behind
into
are
like a
ephemeral.
Fraxidus motif?
You'll find I have a far more durable proposal.
It's gonna bring you nothing but pain. Believe me, I know.
You know what? For a filler segue quest, that wasn't that bad. I know I talked through a lot of it, but dude, don't fucking call me that, man. You fucking like, you have like this like fucking little like smiley, crying smiley, and you call me like a little golden boy. It's like, dude, what are you doing, man? What's going on? Hello, golden boy. Now that the dark side incident is wrapped up, manage any rest after the ceremony. Things will get busy again soon. You need to stay focused, but not wound up like a spring. Stress leads to bad calls. I can't really relax until this is over. I see. I sympathize, but can't say I approve. Once this is all settled, remember to give yourself a break. As for the extra strider plan we discussed earlier, there's been a development. Come to my workspace. It's well discussed where the walls don't have ears. By the way, I've obtained clearance for the latest motorbike upgrades from the Department of Engineering. You should be able to access the latest features by now. They make your trip here easier. Flying bike. Let's fucking go. The upgraded module unlocks the motorbike's aerial capability. At a certain height, hold glide to enter the gliding state. Gliding consumes aerial energy, and ends when aerial energy is depleted. While gliding, you can consume boost energy to dash. The motorbike will not descend during the dash. Unlocking the expansion module grants charged leap. After unlocking it, hold the bounce button to use the motorbike's charged leap to gain height. Using charged leap from the ground will also automatically enter the gliding state. Charged leap has a maximum of 3 charges, which replenish over time while the motorbike is on the ground. Charges cannot be replenished in midair. I have 11 days for this. Depths of Loose Realm, clear that stuff. Get the aerial tactics expansion module to improve the motorbike's performance. Yeah, I'm on the tab, man. Upgrade charge leap. Okay, sure. Okay. Yep. Yep. I feel like it's like one. The ones on the left are the most important. This final one reduces aerial energy cost, so it reduces cooldown's energy costs. This unlocks the leap. This is for damage when influenced by the storm, residents using to store energy. Death. Defiance. Yeah, this is all like combat stuff. I feel like the traversal stuff's the most important. We need 3 more. So these 2, try easy, then get... There's another segue and there's another main quest. Not a fan. Not looking forward to that, but... What's this? Oh, god damn it. It's the fucking... fucking this shit. Alright. Nope. Dude, this is so much fun. I'm just not gonna farm the nightmare purification mess like whatsoever. Calcuro, welcome back. So let's check out this bike shit. Still really pissed that I'm not gonna get like the coolest library in the game, which is this. Did they remove the KFC? No, it's only on one side. Wait, what? Wait, what? I can't even like preview it or... Okay, where's like the default? Because I just want to... This is the KFC skin? And it's only on one side? At least like just like mirror it and put it on the other side. Like what the hell? There's like Persona ones, didn't get them because you have to spend money. So I usually just rock all red or all black. I go all black with the Shadow the Hedgehog skin at the top. It's a shame I'm never gonna get this. I think this is the best library in the game because I'm not gonna use this. I don't like any of these. Like these are all. I mean, the Persona ones are alright, but like this one just goes the hardest, you know. It's like the color palette. It's subdued. fucking cool ass like fucking mech design, and it's locked behind having like an insane fucking roster. Also, fucking, you want Leon S. Kennedy on your bike? Sure, why not? But you know me. You know, let's run Joker. Let's run the fucking Jonkler up on here. Controls. Getting used to controls. So it's... Okay, need to fuck around with the controls a little bit because... Invert vertical axis in flight. I don't... So that setting doesn't work on the bike. What? So would it work with this? No. It's still... So what setting would it be for the bike? Oh, invert... Oh, there it is. All the way at the bottom. I didn't see that. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Do I want to do another story chapter? I don't want to, but I think I have to. Lolo Logistics. This is Chapter 3, Act 5. What are we at right now? Okay, yep, it's this one. That's huge. Finally being able to change the rover's gourd. So this is for like the finale. I don't know, give me a second. You know what? I think I'm gonna at least just try and do a little bit of it. Give me a second here. Fuck! Fuck! Shit! Yeah, I'll be right there. Don't worry. Just listen to a little bit more stoner music. I'll be right there. Don't freak out! Let's do a little bit. Let's do a little bit. Let's just do a little bit.
thermal jacket on? Be extra careful, don't want your fingers freezing off.
Don't worry, Professor. I'm all set. Can we have some frostbiters for meals again?
Hey, Jorma, do you know how to, like, use this station? Can you actually, like, physically use this station? Or it's only in, like, a cutscene? Because I feel like there should be, like, a in-world way to, like, teleport to the other map.
Roya always say the Exostrider will awaken again
Dude, I thought that guy's name was Mama.
Roya always say the Exostrider will awaken again.
Dude, I don't... Maybe you can't. I feel like I'm just, like, wasting time just trying to get on board this thing. Okay, if I just stand on it, no, I'm gonna get, like, decapitated right here. It depends on which way it's going. Oh, shit. No, there has to be a way, right?
So, the Starwood Riseway.
I don't think this thing's moving.
It's time.
Alright, whatever. Wait, no, there's something... There's a collectible there. Wait, how do you get the collectible?
Roya always say the Exostrider.
I love the fucking, like, Sephiroth plunge attack.
So, the Starwood Riseway was built alongside the Exostrider's Great Sword.
This doesn't seem right. Nope. This doesn't seem right at all. Okay, whatever. We're just teleporting. I'm just wasting time at this point. Okay, let's just go there. No, because it's supposed to take us here, right? There has to be, like, a way to get there from the other side. Actually, yeah, let's just use the flight module. This looks so goofy, dude. Are you going the long way for immersion, dude?
Who's the prey now?
I'm gonna be a boss. I'm gonna fight this dude. Okay, let's go into your fucking, like, pocket dimension, I guess, dude. Fucking awesome. Yo, dude, come visit me in fucking, burning down the house, man. Check it out.
Candy?
No.
It's a new flavor. Sigrika and Lene suggested it. Great for lifting spirits.
You can't just say, oh, it's a new flavor and not tell me what the... why did I grab that without... Okay, oh, let's just, like, shove it in our mouth. Yeah, like, when Luke gives you something, you just, like, shove it in your mouth immediately, sure. You can't just, check out this new flavor and, like, not say what the flavor is. It's just like, oh, yeah, like, these people
Luke.
suggested it. It's a new flavor. It's like, yeah, what does that tell me? They have shit taste. So it tastes like shit? You give me a little shit candy?
My conversation with Lucilla went well. She's on your side. Your showing during the Dark Side incident also helped speed up the Academy's internal review.
Dude, why was your picture taken at, like, 240p? That's crazy.
Said, you've been a student here for less than a year. You'll need the Space Trek Collective's approval to officially activate the Exostrider. Their biggest financial backer is the New Federation. And of course,
New Federation's probably like the coolest part of the universe, isn't it?
Investors. And to them, the Exostrider is definitely a high-value asset. I've been flooding their desks with reports. Your Academy
I thought I heard like the opening
record,
ambience too, the right
test
below.
scores from Abel College, and a full physical adaptability eval I wrote myself.
And were they rejected?
We got a meeting, but when that much money's involved, conflicts of interest make everything move very slowly.
True,
Unlike
dude.
Jinzhou or Rinasida, they've got far too many cooks in the kitchen.
Just like the writing staff.
I'm worried we don't
Just kidding, just kidding.
Exactly, which is why we're going to strike first. Besides, things have changed. It all comes down to this guy.
It all comes down to this! My fist!
Chase, head of the Space Trek
this
Collective.
dude named Chase.
He just got back to La
Man.
Haroy on a triumph.
Again, like when they look
ship
like
from
that, you
the
know that they're not going to
Federation.
be that important of a character. They exist solely to fulfill a role in the story. I mean, you could argue all characters do that, but it's like, you know what I mean? It's like specifically this guy exists like as like a one-note beat.
President Lucilla, Professor Mornier, and I have all put in a good word. You'll be meeting him at the Research Institute.
Dude, it's a setup.
Chase started as a low-level employee at Ashridge Energy in the new Fed. Then, he dropped off the grid for a few years before resurfacing in a government position.
There's one thing that these games have taught me. If a character has like a scar and a beard and they look like an NPC, they're probably not going to be like a nice person.
After that,
I'd be happy to be proven wrong,
into
you know?
multiple large-scale investment projects. Some say he's still been Ashridge Energy's man the whole time, but no one's been able to prove it. He's sharp, low profile.
I
and very
dare a
smooth.
single one of these games
At
to
his
release a
age,
character with a
he's seen
beard.
it all. His only real
That would be an
concern
easy, like,
is if the
4 or 5
Exostrider's pilot
C6.
can be controlled. Normally, they'd pick Academy synchronists who have been signing stacks of NDAs since
Like,
day
there have to
one.
be some, like, at least some other people that would, like, actually prefer a character like that, right?
Sounds like his attitude changed.
Everyone's too smooth
Does
looking.
that have something to do with the changes you mentioned?
Come in. Let's talk over some hot drinks.
It's always like that smiley husbando dude, man. It's like, yeah, I'll pull for him, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna like it. I like the scowl. I like... Again, Calico is like the best
I
character in the
heard
entire
Lucilla
game. Like,
asked
this
for your
guy's just
help
like
after the
mean-mugging constantly.
How did it feel working with her?
Well, at first she was pretty dominant, steering the conversation the whole time. But now I understand it's because this academy means so much to her.
It's like walking around this stuff off, dude. Ah! Sorry. No, it wasn't supposed to go to you. I was supposed to go over here. I was too busy just, like, walking. Reminds me of, like, dude, you know, like, the GTA 4 commercials of, like, Nico just, like, walking towards the cameras, like, shit's happening in the background? So why is the Lover wearing this? Why isn't he wearing, like, the outfit that he was given specifically for this arc? Why
Based on your
can't you
intel,
have
the reactor
outfits
core has
be
been
shown
returned.
in game? This
Ideally,
isn't
we'd
even
wait
an
for the
in-game
Exostrider to
cutscene. It's
awaken
just like
before
them
trying to
standing
help
around and
IMF
talking
or
and doing
confront the
nothing.
Threnodian.
You're telling me that like you can't have the character wear an outfit in these situations? And he's not even like wearing the
recent readings
canonically
from the
accurate
Institute's
one.
Strider Gate
Like
monitors,
at least like brute force
they're
that
off the
one. Why
charts.
brute force his original outfit instead of the one that you made specifically for this arc? It makes no goddamn sense.
void matter reactivity is spiking. The Space Trek Collective is getting twitchy. If Threnodian Aleph 1 breaks the seal, all of Solaris will be at risk. Not just Lahai Roy.
Dude, that sounds metal.
Now, the Collective didn't establish itself here without binders full of contingencies for a Threnodian event. Problem is, every one of those plans would scorch decades of scientific progress.
Go scorched earth. Burn it all.
Which, in our case, actually gives us some leverage. Enough to have a real conversation with their head.
Then I'll convince him. I'll show him that the lowest casualty count is the only one that makes sense. He'll have to approve me as the synchronist who pilots the Exostrider.
You know that making omelet you got like makes, you know what I mean? Sometimes you just gotta sacrifice the few to save the many, you know what I mean?
Luke, you mentioned you have contacts in the Black Shores. And this workspace of yours, it's secure, right?
Guaranteed. What are you thinking?
Lahai Roy is closed off from the outside world. Public comms are probably tapped by Fraxidus moles inside the Academy. And right now, I need a direct line to the Black Shores.
I see. Give me a moment. I'll establish the link and leave the rest to you.
Copy that. I'm surprised they're able to get like a pocket animation. I figured that'd be like too tricky for them to do, or like not worth it to rig. What do you want? Fucking Cortana?
I received your call, Rover.
She's literally Cortana, right?
Is the situation in Lahai Roy that dire? You look exhausted.
Are you just like projecting on me, dude? Shake head. Hand movement. Look
My
at
frequency
hand.
loss has been resolved. But Lahai Roy
That
is
was
under imminent
such
Threnodian
an
threat.
awkward
I need your
interaction.
help.
It's like he did like a silent mime and then proceeded to talk afterwards. It's like, what? But what was the point of the first part, man?
Understood. For this purpose, both I and the Black Shores exist.
See, he's doing the mime stuff. Like he goes like back and forth from being a mime and not being a mime. It makes no fucking sense, man. It's like sometimes he just doesn't feel like talking. He just communicates with like sign language for some reason.
I trust Luke.
Not even sign language, just like hand gestures, just like general hand gestures that you kind of have to like guess what he means. It's like, what? Are we playing charades? What are you doing? What? But it's just like making it harder to understand what you're trying to say.
I trust your judgment.
I don't. Dude, do you ever just like have a dream and then you wake up from the dream, but when you open your eyes don't see and you only see like lines of binary code like flashing? Because I have. I think like once or twice, and like it freaked me the fuck out.
In its early days,
Like it was weird, you know? And like it's not even like a dream. It's like I'm awake and I feel my body, and then eventually it just fades away, and then I could see normally. It's really weird. I feel like the first time it happened to me, I must have been like 6 or 7. That's not even a joke. That looks cool though.
not have enough power to face the Threnodian. This concern led to the Augmented Resonance Initiative, the Synchronists.
Dude. So that giant eye that's shown, that's linked to the realm that came before, or the far away, and it's also somewhat inspired by the Princeps? I'm just making shit up right now, by the way.
Observing how Sentinels work with their resonators, they theorized that the Exostrider, sharing similarities, could amplify its power through a resonator as well. However, considering your link with the Exostrider, the Tether system does not recommend this method. We have intel that deep beneath Lahai Roy lies the keystone left behind by the Exostrider long ago.
A keystone. God, my throat's so dry! A keystone is an anchor left behind when the Exostrider first came to the lands that would one day be called Lahai Roy. The Space Trek Collective mounted expeditions to its location but returned with nothing worth of recording.
It rests directly atop the seal on the Strider Gate. You can think of it as a kind of lock.
The Strider Gate is an entry point formed when the Exostrider and the Threnodian Aleph 1 entered Solaris. The underlying and overlying Zulskin root network holds Aleph 1's power at bay. The sealed doors of the Strider Gate. My voice is like dying after talking this long, dude. The keystone is the lock that keeps the Strider Gate closed. Beyond it may lie the universe that Solaris has always longed to explore.
You do not need a cockpit to pilot the
Yeah, you
Exostrider.
fucking said cock.
So long as its activation
Oh, that's
sequence
funny.
remains
Cock.
unobstructed, you may pilot it using the keystone.
Cock.
Is it because I'm its arbiter?
Precisely. For one who shares its origin, a cockpit would be more of a hindrance. As for Imeth, I think Dr. Luke's proposal is viable.
You mean using the exoswarm-like shell that appeared in the cockpit to look for her?
Yes, the connection between frequencies will help. Rover, bring her with you when you activate the Exostrider.
Copy that.
Sure. While I'm there, the Black Shores will need to keep a closer eye on the High Roy.
I understand.
I'm counting on you, Shorekeeper.
As long as I may be of help to you, I am content.
That's just sad. That's just sad, you know. You seem like a little fucking pussy.
Please return safely from the Strider Gate, my star.
Alright. Yeah. Call me your star or whatever, you fucking
I will.
bitch. You fucking pussy ass bitch. Get the fuck out of my face, you fucking piece of shit. Fucking fuck.
I'll inform Lucilla. Take your time finishing that drink before you head out.
Dude, that looks like a fucking universe. Like an entire like cosmos in a fucking drink. This is gonna... I'm gonna be on the toilet for like 12 fucking hours if I drink that. I'm not drinking that.
What do you think? I'm about to ask a man to sign off on a crazy plan. And I can't even promise him it'll work.
Have you ever had a colonoscopy before? What? What? Actually, yeah, I did have two. Yeah, it's not really a pleasant experience. I'll tell you that much. But the worst part is always like drinking the solution. I hear that like recently it's not as bad, but when I had mine done, the solution is really bad. Like I have a small stomach. I'm not really like a big guy. And you have to drink like an entire fucking gallon of this shit. And I was only able to like get through like 2/3 of it before I started like puking. Like I was flooding my body. It felt like I physically couldn't drink more without it just coming out of my throat. And then when like by the time it was time for the colonoscopy to happen, like on the doctor's note it says patient uncooperative with like drinking solution. It's like maybe they didn't mean that like as if it was my fault, but like it kind of reads like that. It's like I tried, man. My body was like I drank as much as I like could, and like it was still a success, you know. It's like they were still able to do it. There weren't any problems. It was like man. It's like, dude, it's hard to drink all of that, man. Like, it sucks. And like, from what I hear, like, not everyone gets put under. It's like they might just be kind of, they might be given some like loopy juice to kind of like put you out of it a little bit, but like they don't completely put you under. But I always forget to ask, but I don't know if I was specifically like put under on purpose, or if I actually just like, whenever they like sedate me, I just black out. Cause I even like, the second time I had my colonoscopy, I was like, okay, so I'm gonna like try and pay attention as much as possible to like everything that's going on around me, and like I'm gonna see, like, if they sedate me, what does it do to my brain? Because like it was just out of curiosity. It's like what's it gonna do to my brain, and at what point do I feel it take effect? So I was locked in. I was like focusing, trying to, like, I'm staying awake. Like in the blink of an eye, I fucking like wake up like post-op. I'm like, fuck! It just happens. It's like a fucking time skip, man. Like it's like shit. I don't know. Like either like I'm a super like lightweight, or they do like put me under for some reason. But because of that, like the worst part is drinking the solution, because like not only like was it making me like super nauseous and like I was like throwing up, but being glued to the fucking toilet just blasting ass fucking sucks major donkey dick.
Nobody has a plan.
I don't know why that was really funny to me. I feel like, I don't know why I'm talking.
Because he's
maybe it's because
you're his best option.
I'm talking to a doctor in the game,
win.
so I just like immediately just start talking about my colonoscopies.
At the end of the day, it all comes down to the person.
Yeah, man. Put that in the title? Put what in the title? Colonoscopy talk? Am I gonna put fucking Wuthering Waves, like 3.3 finale plus colonoscopy talk? I don't think I'm doing that, but that would be really amusing if I did. Yeah, I believe Dr. Luke has already briefed you about the meeting with— I can't get out of my mind now. Talk about the meeting with the Space Truck Collective's head. Come to the academic affairs. He's waiting for you there. Dude, do I do that? Do I just... do I... I don't know. I feel like if the title is too long, it's gonna get cut off and you're not even gonna, like, see the video title. Dude, that would be wild if I did that, though.
Precision and quantification are the bedrock of science. They're what make verification.
Okay, so this has happened to me on multiple systems. On my AYN Thor, like the fake Nintendo DS thing. On a laptop, and on my main computer here. Oh, wait. Okay, now all of a sudden it's working. Lots of times it's like the zoom in and out like doesn't work. And I'd have to like restart the game to get it to work. But now it's working. I don't know what causes it not to work. Also, in combat, even if you have like in the settings, you could like well, it takes one, but like in the settings, you can set like default combat distance. And I always have it like maximum distance so I could like see everything, you know, as much as possible. But it always ends up zooming in. Like, it doesn't zoom in, like, too much, but it zooms in a little bit more than I'd like it to, and then I'll always have to, like, zoom it back out. Well, this music kind of reminds me of Persona music. I think it's like the strings that they use. It's just like my immersion though. It's like, bro, you're wearing the same outfit every single day, and it looks like to put that outfit on will take you 6 hours.
Mr. Chase? This is the
like you're gonna need like a
mentioned,
fucking
Rover.
costume director.
Our best hope for piloting the Exostrider.
And it's all to wear the same thing every single day. Like, you'd think it would at least be convenient to wear, but no, you're putting in more effort to, like, constantly be washing one outfit and putting it on every single day.
Save the intro, President Lucilla. We've met before.
Dude, he's in shadow, so that means he's mysterious. Dude, he fucking did that on purpose. He was fucking camping in that corner just to make the entrance. He was waiting for the main character to show up just so he could pull that. That's insane.
Let's just get down to it.
It's like,
it's like, situation
dude, he was just trying to aura for him, dude.
Running out of time.
Like in the back of his mind, he's like, dude, that goes so hard if I just I gotta think of like what I'm gonna like say, and I'm gonna like walk out of shadows and do this. It'd be like a fucking killer entrance.
I wanted to wait for the Exostrider's self-regeneration to finish.
Hit this pose, looking out like the window to the light.
So tell me, Rover, why do you want to pilot the Exostrider? What's the play?
To save the fucking world.
To find Imeth and put down the Thnodian.
I guess it's always like to save one random. Okay, I will say that at least Imeth canonically makes more sense for like Rover to kind of grow attached to because there is that history. I don't like how she's dressed though. You know, like it's kind of weird considering the history, but I mean, you know, I mean, I guess you can look past that if you have feelings for someone like platonically, which I imagine is the case here. You know, it's like, oh, you know, it's like sometimes like people like dress like that, but you're still gonna like care for them and see them like for who they are as a person, regardless of how they dress. I don't like. Is it like just standard procedure for everyone to like have to like dress like with very little on, unless you're a dude? Like a dude, it's like it's a fucking dress code. It's like if you're a dude, like no, you could like fully cover up, but if you're a female, you gotta show everything. It's like, why, dude? But yeah, it makes more sense for him to like want to save this person a lot because, again, of the past. And beyond that, I do want to mention, however, him going to the ends of the earth just to save one random person and put like millions of lives at risk, that makes a little less sense when he just met them like an hour ago. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna like use any case as like a specific example,
rings a
but
bell. The one with the high sync rate. Her disappearance was a real loss for us.
She's beyond the Strider Gate.
I much prefer her being just a vegetable who just like shows up.
I see how it is.
Is this gonna be a cool bro? Like, he looks hard and mysterious, but he's gonna be all like, dude, I'm the cool bro. I don't know. I feel like I could go 50-50 on what they're gonna do with this character. He might be like on the right side of wrong kind of archetype.
But finding one person in a goddamn interdimensional haystack,
no, shit.
Not so easy. You understand our position. The Thrunodian is our priority. Dude, this one guy in the entirety of 3.0 is like the best guy they ever introduced. Dude, he's spitting facts though. It's like, yeah, we're like the fucking like savior of the goddamn planet, and like we're defying fate and logic, and we just like believe in our friends and the power of hope and fucking bullshit. And like he's just spitting facts though. He's a man of logic, you know. That's the type of person I can fucks with.
Stopping the Thrunodian is my priority too. I'm gonna handle both.
I mean, yeah, I mean, like, as long as it doesn't compromise the primary objective of stopping the Thrunodian, because that should be the main priority, you know, like saving one person but putting millions at risk. Again, that is very irresponsible, and that's not a heroic thing to do. Like, maybe you could argue this is what makes the Rover an anti-hero, but he's not an anti-hero, come on, man! He just wants to save everyone. He's like the most like pure good like individual ever to ever be made or thought of to exist. I like your spunk, kid.
Look, we have the same objective. So, like you said, let's just get down to it. If void
That's
matter
an
erupts,
expression.
the High Roar
That's
is
an
frenzied.
actual expression. Shut up.
Every one of your projects will take a hit.
regarding Aleph-1. Our intel is insufficient. We are not, at this time, considering its total destruction.
Even the shoulder grab, shaking head, no. No, she did it while smiling. No, you gotta do it like Kingdom Hearts 3 Woody. Wait, like, it's gotta be like a serious, like, shake. While you're still holding the shoulder, you know.
To do that,
that's how you gotta do it.
We need a qualified synchronist.
I hate these fucking things. Like, what are those things, like, on their heads? It's not like it's floating around them. It's not like they have their own orbit. They're just, like, statically just attached to, like, a specific axis relative towards their head. It makes no sense. What do those things do? They look fucking stupid. I hate them. Whenever I see someone with those stupid fucking things on their head, I want to punch them in the goddamn face.
Right now, the replica is in its final phase of development. We're still missing critical data.
A drive replica. Is that what you're building from the fallen reactor drive after Helios was launched?
Correct. It's based on the original drive's framework. You had a hand to play in that. You made sure Helios got launched. To complete the drive replica, we require
I can't stop imagining this guy as, like, Peck from, like, modern zombies.
Of void matter and environmental readings from inside the Threnodian. Without them, we can't guarantee the Exostrider can resist Aleph-1's corruption. Here's the verdict. On behalf of the Space Trek Collective, I authorize you to pilot the Exostrider.
This guy's a fucking real one, though.
But remember, our objective is the data. We need readings from the high concentration zone to complete the replica, and your personal mission gets 10 minutes. That's the max duration our void matter barriers can cover the Strider Gate once it's opened.
He's just laying the facts, you know? Keeps it real.
After
this guy's
10
fucking
minutes,
awesome.
you return to Lahai Roy, whether you found Imeth or not. Do you accept?
Dude, it's like, the thing is, like, yeah, he's gonna accept. But the problem is, he's gonna, like, defy fate. It's like, oh no, it's past 10 minutes, but I have the power of friendship and hope, and I was able to persevere despite the odds. It's just setting that up. Understood. Dude, oh my god, this sucks so much ass. So much fucking ass, dude. So much ass is being sucked.
Deal. One more thing. I won't be using a cockpit. Just show me the way to the Keystone and have the Exostrider ready. That's all I need.
Wait, what? That's all you need? Why? Because I'm fucking him. No, I'm not fucking him. I mean, I'm fucking him. No, not as in fucking, but forget it!
Huh. Still full of surprises. Always bringing us the unconventional. Lucilla, run a high-pressure sync test for the Synchronist. I've seen the physical eval, but I want live data for validation.
Dude, I fucking love this guy. This guy's fucking awesome.
The moment the numbers hit green, we'll begin preparations for activating the Keystone and deploy void matter barriers around the Strider Gate.
There's something else. I need a favor.
Go on.
The Firaxidus is lying low. Even after failing in the dark side, they could move the moment the Strider Gate opens.
Ah, that's what's on your mind. Well, I have an update. Remember Sigrika's friend?
No, absolutely not.
The somewhat lackadaisical one.
My mind purges everything after I'm done doing it.
You mean Denia?
That's the one. She's gone missing.
Ah, God.
Our investigation points to her being the agent the Grand Architect referred to. But don't let it distract you. I have a reliable friend keeping an eye on Firaxidus activity. You just focus on waking the giant. Leave the rest to us, Rover.
Whatever, dude.
Black Shore's just sent a formal communication request. They're offering full support for Lahai Roy's evacuation. If it comes to that, you handle it, Lucilla. You have a better read on the situation than I do. And you're better at talking with that student. If there's anything else you want to ask me, now's the time.
I'm surprised you're placing this much trust in Rover, authorizing him so readily. Any particular reason?
Just a hunch?
We're different, President. I'm a businessman. And businessmen trust their instincts for a good investment.
Dude, this guy's fucking Giga Chad.
The Threnodian could strike at any time. Given the circumstances, Lahai Roy may have to be written off. And with the timeline we have, relocating the Exostrider is impossible. If we're gonna lose it anyway, why not let him take one last swing?
Dude, this guy's insane,
Understood. We still need to prepare for the worst case scenario.
Of course. If this fails, we'll initiate the backup plan. Duskvale.
Dude, I want to see Duskvale. Dude, he said that so hard. But like staring into the distance, just like mean mugging. Like, holy shit. Dude, you can't just fucking drop a line like Operation Duskvale and just, dude.
That
God's
guy
Abby.
gives
Fuck!
me the creeps.
Why?
What kind of place is the new Federation
That guy's
anyway?
awesome. That guy's fucking baller. What the hell are you talking about? Fucking whack ass Abby. Get the fuck back in your little fucking Pokeball, you little shit. You little punk ass bitch.
Want to go to the cafeteria for lunch together?
No!
So you're that student, huh? I'm Sakia. I'll be
Yes,
overseeing
more like
and
Sakia
evaluating
nuts.
your test today. Lucilla filled me in on everything. This synchronization
Why
test
did
is
I
far
look
more
so shocked
intense
there?
than the standard
Also, I hate it when like they always put their hand over their heart, like they're gonna do the
with the
Pledge of Allegiance to the United Solaris or whatever.
If you feel anything off, you call it. I won't allow the test to continue under overclocking conditions. Review and confirm the safety protocols before entering the cockpit.
Okay, read and confirm the safety protocol. Fuck, I wasn't supposed to say that?
Good. The cabin systems are configured. The simulator cockpit is right there. I'll be watching your metrics closely the whole time.
Potato calls?
I hope
I did not say that.
you pass the test smoothly.
This is where I get off.
He's jacking off into the fucking jars! This is fucked up!
Neural
Damn it.
network connected. Tactical model constructed. Resonator vital signs synchronized.
Now, oh my, can I do a restart?
One with the sounds.
Why would you have to restart if the game's just like easy mode and story? Well, because like I like imposing like some form of challenge where I want to play like somewhat decently without getting hit too much, and like that's my stipulation. Ah, I didn't hit that. Hit that though.
One with the sounds.
Be gone.
What, circle?
Down with the curtain.
Test complete. Recording synchronization rate data. Cockpit opening. Please exit according to the safety protocols.
It's just for brevity. I'm not gonna try and like no hit. Sometimes I like doing no hit for the story, but then I have to Alt F4 and then. Well, okay, this I might have to Alt F4. I think I could like save and quit and re-enter, but That's just gonna artificially extend the video length, so I'm not gonna do that, I guess. Even though that's more fun than watching a visual novel play out. Dude, stop being a lobotomite. Get out of here.
How did you get all the way here from the lake house?
She wanders into the academy sometimes.
She
Usually
has a
her
fucking
boss
caretaker?
escorts her back pretty quick, but today she was being difficult.
Dude, this is like how many students are like really uncomfortable with this thing just like walking around?
We'll go back together in a bit, okay?
No, cause like at least there'd be some like bittersweetness if she just stays this way. I know maybe that'd be too depressing, but at least that'd resonate more. Like Christopher like has like a line he drops. It's like the darkest stories that like linger the most in your mind, or like have like the greatest impact, or something along the lines. He says it like more artsy, like, but like it's true though. You know, it's like when everything just like is always like happily ever after. It's just I don't know. It doesn't hit as hard. There has to be some loss that isn't just an NPC, you know? Like, yeah, like, one of the main characters, maybe the NPC, like, sister or brother dies, but it's like, it's not the same thing. Like, they have to be developed as an actual character, so the audience feels the loss, too. If you're introduced to, like, a character, like, under the pretense that's like, okay, like, this is the lost, like, loved one, it's like, there isn't any loss that the audience, like, goes through, like, alongside, like, the character themselves.
Yes, I was her teacher. Over 10 years ago now. She used to drive me up the wall.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Made me lose my composure more than once. She never did seem to mind. The
Selfish
last day
bitch.
I taught her, she wrote saving the world as her career path. I asked her if that was really what a synchronist should be aiming for, then gave her a piece of my mind and told her to rewrite it.
Based.
She didn't even get upset. Just smiled, took the form and walked away. She never stepped out of that cockpit again. Now she's back, but not really. What a headache of a student.
Just saying that to her face, just knowing she's a vegetable. Dude, just put her under, man. It's like, come on, this is fucking cruel.
Lucilla told me
Dude,
you're her
this
family.
is teaching people to always have hope, even if a loved one is like a fucking vegetable in the hospital. Like, alright, that's a cool lesson, I guess. Again, I'm not making a joke out of that. I'm just saying, like, that is kind of, like, actually fucked up. If the lesson that they're trying to tell you is that everything's gonna work out somehow, when it won't. Because that's not how life works.
And you're planning to
I know this is supposed to be escapist fantasy, but like I feel like there has to be a line that still makes it somewhat believable, and like when all of the lessons just feel like really empty and just like
sounds like an absurd,
I don't know, it's just
bold,
it rubs
utterly
me the wrong way
delusional idea.
sometimes. But
No
I'm
one
just
knows
an
what's
overly
actually
cynical
behind that
person.
gate.
Don't mind me. I'm not saying you shouldn't have hope. I'm just saying you have to be objective at times. You have to adhere to logic and reason, and you can't just like put your faith and hope alone. That's not gonna get you anywhere.
When Imeth went missing, the cockpit recorded an abnormally high synchronization rate. We couldn't verify it after she disappeared, so it was never officially logged. Your test results are just shy of hers overall, but in some sectors they're even higher. You've passed. I hope that absurd plan of yours works, and that you bring my student home.
I can make no promises. This is a fucking gambit. I'll try, I guess? I'm not gonna lie to you. That's like a doctor lying to a patient. No,
The
that's
results
unethical.
are out, but preparing the Exostrider will take time. You'll need to wait around 2 days. We'll let you know when it's ready.
What am I supposed to do until then? Fuck myself with a pickle?
Cassette.
fucking saying words wrong. What the fuck's wrong with you, man? You fucking stupid. Idiot. I'm joking, okay? Come on, don't take everything I say. No, like, it's mean-spirited on purpose. Come on.
Why are you such a slave to the man? Be bold.
I'm the heel. I'm the Gacha heel, okay? I'm the guy that you're supposed to hate. That's the joke. Mentor, it's me. An Exostrider has been primed for activation. The data reception framework for the drive replica is ready as well. At your request, the Space Truck Collective transferred Amiath, the fuck do you say that, to the Institute, but she won't respond to anyone else. I believe she's waiting for you. I'm at the Institute too. See you soon.
So, we're finally going to where that giant eye is hiding?
Yes.
Yeah.
Dude, the giant eye when the
And
Princeps
Abby,
awaken.
If you think it's stronger than you, don't.
Oh
try to
yeah,
be a
but like,
hero, okay?
they had to show you the flashback so you'd remember.
this.
That's what happened
But,
in 1.0.
We don't know how much strength is hiding behind that gate, huh?
Our priorities are the data and IMF. A direct fight with Aleph 1 can wait until the drive replica is ready.
Let's just teleport. It's gonna take too long. Let's teleport somewhere close, though. Why is this the only song that plays? Because it's a good fucking song. Like, it's hype as fuck. Even if it's the only song that plays when I'm riding a bike. I'm using the Joker bike, okay? I could never do the cancel for the third skill.
Hey, Rover. Are you leaving now?
Yeah?
I kinda cornered Professor Mornier. Bugged her until she cracked. So, you're gonna pilot the Exostrider.
Sure. Bitch, I'm sorry. Okay, look, I mean bitch in the most neutral way possible. I will call dudes bitches. There are plenty of dudes I know that are bitches, alright? Myself one of them, alright? But, how do people wear, like, glitter around their eyes? Because, like, that's, like, not only is that, like, a lot of work. Like, again, I don't understand, like, how makeup works or whatever. But, like, doesn't that stuff, like, get in your eye? Wouldn't that hurt like a bitch? Like, that just seems, like, so uncomfortable. You know?
You feel nervous at all?
No. I'm actually elated that this whole story arc is finally gonna end.
I know you're awesome and all, but...
Dude, I know you're, like,
nobody's
epic!
ever done this before. Nobody knows if the Exostrider will even move. Or what else might go wrong.
I don't know. Just fucking wing it, YOLO. Remember when YOLO was a thing? Probably not.
Everything's felt so heavy at the academy lately. Teachers
You might
are
believe in
stretched
YOLO.
thin.
I believe in
Even the
Yoda.
nearby exoswarms
No, it's
seem
Yodo. Fuck!
restless.
It's not Yoda.
Lene,
Fucking idiot.
are you nervous?
It makes it look like one word. You never.
Okay, fine. Is it that obvious? Look, after I aced the entrance exam, I thought, sweet, life's gonna be
She looked so
packed
much cooler when she was like
Non-stop.
a fucking like
it used to
hired
be.
gun mercenary assassin that killed fucking random people on the street in the new Federation, and then she had to have like a glow up.
Just when I was ready to finally be a student, My bubble popped. My brilliant student life. Poof. And done. The Threnodian, void matter, the Fraxidus. They're breathing down our necks. And I can't do anything to help you fight them.
Alright, I mean, complaining about it isn't gonna help. Can I go now?
I just have to stand here and watch you walk into danger alone.
Yep.
It makes me feel totally useless.
Maybe because you are.
I'd feel worse if I dragged everyone in the High Roy into danger, just to back me up.
Says the guy who, like, risks, like, the collapse of reality multiple times to save, like, a singular individual.
Of course, if things get really desperate, we'll have to face it together. But for now, when I look at all the students who came here chasing their dreams, I want them to stay students, because...
protecting the kids of the job for a grown-up is, like, a much better thing than just... I'm the goddamn savior of the entire planet, bitch.
Come on. You're a student, too. We're just kids to you or something?
That's right!
But I get what you're saying. Making you waste time on a pep talk when you've got a world to save? I do need to grow up, but I won't just sit around. I'll be
Like,
on
she
standby.
acknowledges it, but doesn't do anything
Whatever
about
the
it.
Academy needs to support your mission, I'm in.
Alright, I'm sure you can
this is all
help
over-
by...
We're going for a drive.
Dude, let's start a gang and, like, terrorize the streets.
Can't wait for that day to come.
I can.
Professor Mornier's up ahead. Good luck out there, my friend.
Alright, whatever. Keep cycling through your idle animations. Dude, I hate the racing event because males have, like, the longest stride, so they run the fastest. So I had to, like, purposefully nerf myself and play as small characters to make it fair, because whenever I did any of the races, you had to do it in multiplayer, like, I'd always win because I'd always play as Calculator. And, like, I was like, I didn't know it was a thing until I completed the event, but I was like, most people didn't know that was a thing. I was like, why am I just naturally faster than everyone?
It will take you directly
But,
to
like,
the
are they
peace
just, like, really bad? Am I just, like, am I just that fucking awesome that, like, just naturally I'm just, like, so speed? That words, right? I was like, no, I was basically just cheating and I didn't know it.
If you need our support, just say the word.
Thank you. We couldn't have built the data framework this quickly without your team's expertise.
The High Roy is a top priority. A joint call by the Shorekeeper and the Tethys system. Oh, Professor Mornier, your guest has arrived.
I'm more than the goddamn guest.
Ah, you're here.
I'm fucking him.
Is that the way to the Strider Gate?
Yes. This temporary passage will take you to the Dema Plains.
Demer? That's how you say it? Ours is like Demir.
Both the Strider
Demer?
Cliffs and the Keystone are located in the
Now I'm deeming
Solvane
that correct.
Hardwood at its center. President Lucilla has already departed with the advanced team. They'll be waiting on the other side.
Okay.
And also...
What? When you're acting like a weird fucking freak. Well, what the fuck's wrong with you? Are you stupid? Dude, stop. Oh my god, it's so weird. It's weird. Fucking just, like, lock it in a room.
She's too fast.
God damn, it's fucking freaky. I don't want to be playing, like, fucking a mascot horror. I don't want to get, like, fucking stalked by fucking Freddy Fazbear.
What happened? Professor Monnier, she suddenly bolted into the cassette depository and took this.
Dude, should lock her up.
This is-
This isn't safe. Alright.
Can I see it?
Oh god. Again, they could never get, like, the animation right to, like, pass a physical object between two characters. You'll notice
I'll
that.
get back in a moment.
We haven't reached that
Mornier.
that like turning
see
point
what's
in
special
technology in which we can, like, have physical items be transferred between two different models.
This ID number. I saw it in the student file during her inspection. This is Imeth's own cassette. It's been stored in the depository since she went missing.
Why did you want to bring this now?
It may be instinctual. Dr. Luke did say this exoswarm-like shell shares a frequency link with the real Imeth. Or it could be the shell's residual instinct. Cassettes are proof of a student's identity. Or it could be a weak signal sent from the Imeth beyond the gate. We can't determine which theory is correct yet.
Okay, I don't care.
This does remind me. Carrying a cassette into an unexplored Voidstorm zone follows standard exploration protocol. Do you have yours?
Yeah, I've kept it with me.
Shoved up my ass.
I'll head to the Deemer Plains now then, Mornier.
I'll have to stay here.
No
monitoring
shit.
The data and ensuring the drive replica is ready. I wish I could go with you.
Damn shame. Damn shame.
But I'll be fully supporting your mission.
Good.
Mentor,
Glad to hear it. Uh-huh.
Please, take care.
Yeah, 100%. Whatever.
I count on you to watch my back, Mornier.
And if you fuck up, I'm never gonna forgive you.
With what we accomplished with Helios, I trust you'll handle the drive replica. We will succeed.
I really
again.
hope you, like, fuck it up and, like, everyone dies. That'd be fucking hilarious.
I won't let you down, Mentor. Let this be a new promise between us.
I hope you fucking rot now. I hope. That was very rude. That was very mean. Why? No. 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 No.
Let's
no.
go.
You better start a long quest line. Your progress will be interrupted and saved if you leave the designated area during the quest. When you return, you can resume the quest from the last checkpoint. Yeah, sure, whatever. Alright. Starlights from yesterday's. Penis! Sorry, it's a nose tick.
You have to!
Yeah, I do have to do that sometimes. It's true.
Ugh, stinky. This place reeks.
You wanted to talk, bitch.
The smell of that giant eyeball's getting stronger.
That massive glowing tree. Is that the Sylvain Heartwood?
Ah, I can't even explore here. Fuck off, dude. Eat my ass.
That Miko.
Wait, what? What? I have to. I just realized I'm bringing her physical vessel. Why? Am I going to like a fucking like dementia Alzheimer's facility? It's like very depressing.
Wait, before you go, you should say hello to him.
Him? I am fucking him. How many times am I gonna do that? That was the last time, I promise.
This is Hiyuki. I told you about her before.
You did?
The only reason we could set up the monitoring equipment so quickly is because she cleared the way for us.
Okay. Cool.
See that lingering frost?
No.
10 years ago, a void matter rift opened in the Deemer Plains. Hiyuki went there alone and sealed it.
Cool?
Thanks to her efforts, the Space Trek Collective and the Roya were able to fortify the seal successfully. Every task the Academy assigns her, she completes flawlessly. Were she to have a flaw, though, it'd be that she goes through blades like nobody's business.
How much does that cost? Use your blacksmith.
Yes. Lucilla spoke of what that child did. She is a good one. Strong. But her strength does not change the fact that she is a student. That we allow a child to bear such a burden is a failure on our part as adults. I sent this white bird to search the void matter's concentrated depths. And I am certain I felt her frequency. Somewhere in void space, she waits. The collective pursues what is right. But your quest to save the one you hold dear... that, I understand.
Very good.
Why are you striking a pose like that?
I can't say more than that, okay? Right now, both sides want the same thing. That's the best we could ask for. You were worried about the Fraxidus, weren't you? While you're beyond the Strider Gate, she'll handle perimeter security. She's hunted both the Threnodian and the Fraxidus for a long time. There's no one better for the job. Right, Hiyuki?
Yes. Those two Fraxidus members. I will track them down.
And kill them, hopefully?
Alright.
Here. Take this.
What the fuck am I supposed to do with that? What the fuck was that? What?
The white bird carries my power. It will shield you.
What the fuck does that mean?
Should you lose yourself in the void matter, it will also guide you back.
How? What?
Hiyuki is part of Star Torch Academy's Special Response Force. She works from the shadows. She's been an incredible help to us all.
If, in your fight with the Threnodian, you require aid,
I won't.
you may make a wish to me.
Nah. There's always like monkey paw situations. I can solo. I neg no diff.
How about I go first? I wish for peace and safety across the Dimmer Plains. Hiyuki is the strong and silent type. Spend enough time with her, though, and you'll find she's rather fascinating.
Alright, whatever, man.
Why didn't you introduce us before? Why the
I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to fucking save the world. Let's get the roll on. Let's get the show on.
No point in hiding what's already in plain sight. Besides, you're both strong, and it's safer if you work together.
What did she mean, make a wish?
Just what it sounds like. But don't make one unless it's life or death.
You might not like the consequences. The price.
Granting wishes always comes with a price.
Told you. She said, oh, don't. She didn't even explain that to me. She's like, oh yeah, if you need my help, make a wish. Don't be afraid to make a wish. She didn't say, oh yeah, and then like you're gonna like get fucking like terminal cancer if you do though.
I couldn't say this with Chase present, but I think you understand. For him, this is a calculated investment. For you, it's a suicide mission.
It's a good thing that suicide is what the fuck I do. I mean, like task missions and accomplishing the impossible, not like just killing myself. Like what?
You've been in void space. You've faced it. If Aleph 1 truly lies beyond that gate, it'll sense you the moment you cross over. This won't be easy.
So that's it? So this is some sort of suicide mission?
The Exostrider isn't fully repaired. If something goes wrong, it may not be able to hold out against Aleph 1.
Dude,
And the
typing? That's
collective
insane.
Won't risk an extraction if a void matter outbreak
What's
is
your words per
imminent.
minute?
Once you enter the gate, you'll be completely alone. Are you ready, Rover?
I've been ready my entire fucking life. And just so you know,
I've been in situations like this more times than I can count.
it's kind of what the fuck I do. The suicide thing? Like the suicide mission thing. Not. You get it?
If I only
Fuck!
cared about walking away clean, I wouldn't have gotten this far. Or be standing here now.
I mean, you still could because you always walk away completely unscathed, dude.
So, thanks for the concern, President. But I've been ready.
Very good. I'm relieved you thought it through. I'll
What
be
the
here
fuck
with
else
the
am I gonna
others,
think about other
monitoring
than
the
save
void
the
matter
fucking
barriers.
planet? Because if it's all the
If
things
something happens,
I do is
I
just
have
to
to
save the
respond
fucking planet, then
immediately
of
as the
course...
Academy's head. We'll probably
Whatever.
be able to maintain a data feed. But based on past intel, the void matter's disintegration effect will destabilize the signal.
Good,
It'll likely
then it's a
cut
fair
out once
fight.
you reach the keystone. From that point on, every call is yours.
I understand.
I don't need the help to begin with.
President Lucilla, we've checked her condition.
Stop walking!
No signs of void matter contamination. She's stable.
Dude, it's weird. Please, can like someone just like
Alright.
put this in a corner?
Go on, Rebel College freshman.
Stop. It's weird.
The students and faculty of Star Torch Academy have been waiting for the day the Exostrider awakens. May you return victorious.
Alan, we are so fucked.
That was good. That's actually really good.
Void matter gauge readings are stable.
See-
No abnormal fluctuations at the keystone.
This is what I'm saying. So it's like,
Synchronous vitals are within the expected range. All readings normal.
yeah, okay, sure, whatever. So what other games do is, like, even in Genshin, there's like a button combination that you input to play as like an extra party member that's like not like normally you only have 3 in this game. In Genshin it's 4. You can have like a 5th with like a button combination if it's like tied to the story. I feel like games should do that. You know, like this game should do that. Granted, this isn't what this game's doing. Like this companion thing, it's not like, oh, you switch to her as like a 4th. Maybe that's how it'll be like towards the end of this chapter. But I much prefer that. While still be like, you're giving me the ability to test out the new character with the characters I want. So not only does it give me, you know, agency as a player to choose to play the way I want to, but on top of that, it might, you can argue it incentivizes me to want to pull for this character if I see how they synergize with my pre-existing roster, because otherwise, how else would I know? It's like, okay, you could like demo them in the trial with the best team, or you just play them solo, like in their like canon team, which isn't even like the best representation of what their like peak power is, or you could like add them to your pre-existing team, or like not even add like an additional character, just like have it replace one of yours. Like Zenless would sometimes do this. It's like Persona 5 the Phantom X does this, where you need to have a story character in your roster, but you're able to still like fill out the rest of the roster. I feel like that's a happy medium of still giving the player their own choice, while still like giving them like the little like trinket, like, oh, you want to try out the new character and see like how they might work with like the characters you already own. Like, I don't know, I just think that would be like the perfect solution, but guess not.
They didn't return to the Exostrider to the Solace Trace. They used themselves to reinforce the Keystone Seal.
I like how they're called trophies, like, specifically. I'm pretty sure they weren't named like that. Or wouldn't say new trophy, or just show the name of the achievement. Again, it's like, I can play through the walking portions with my squad, but when it comes to actually playing and like the combat, and like actually interacting with gameplay systems in the story, it's just gonna remove all player agency. And as always, whenever I talk about why can't outfits play in in-game cutscenes, it's like, it doesn't apply to these cutscenes. These are pre-rendered, of course. They're MP4s. Or some other video format. They have the opportunity to make this like a killer gameplay set piece, but they probably aren't. And even if they do, it's just gonna like have no challenge to it. Dude, I feel like Doctor Strange in the Doctor Strange movie.
Starting to feel
busy. Dude, you don't really get the sense of scale. You can tell that the entire environment is just like normal scale, and that you're controlling like a normal sized character. I don't know what I was expecting. Maybe like the mech sequences in like Doom: The Dark Ages, but even if they do something cool here, it could be like a cool concept, but they can never really execute because the gameplay won't be challenging. You know, like when I'm asking for fail states, obviously, I'm just asking for fail states to be an option, you know, because I recognize lots of people. But there are the phones that have touchscreen controllers, and they might not want to like lock in like 24/7 when playing this game. They might just want the experience. I don't want to rob them of that. But this is like a combat-focused video game, you know, where normally, like in the overworld and like all other facets of the game, especially like the gameplay in the end game, there are fail states. I feel like it's natural just like have an option to enable fail states just so that like it feels more fun, because like think about like the earliest video games, just like as concepts, they are challenges, you know, like they exist as a challenge to overcome, so you know, like claim victory, you don't hit the game over. It's like Super Mario Brothers, like the end goal is to just complete the level, you know, and there has to be challenge, there has to be like a fail state, you know, and like if there's no fail state, like it's just it kind of, is it like a, dude, there's fucking like dial-up modem sound effects? That's actually pretty insane. But yeah, that's all I'm asking for, because at least then, like, it actually challenges me to try and like understand like the game systems and mechanics, or the mechanics specifically of like the story specific mechanics. It's like, let it spread its wings, you know? Like, let's appreciate it, because it's only going to be isolated to this one story sequence, so at least like make it enjoyable instead of it just being like wasted potential. Again, if I were to describe gacha games in general, I'll just describe them as wasted potential, because they have so much potential.
Dimension, like a kaleidoscope. Time and space.
Not even a fail state for the quick time event.
They're tangled.
Like it's literally just like push a button. Like allow me, like at least maintain the illusion of like making me push a button within the span of like 5 seconds.
That's Space Trek Collective.
But no, not even that. It pushes it for you.
They're reaching for something.
The illusion is not upheld whatsoever.
That frequency. Is it Imeth?
Said you weren't coming tonight. Not if I can help it.
Fucking Johnny Silvercock, he just like steps through the portal.
Imeth?
Dude, why are we in like the Channel Surfers like Fairly Odd Parents episode with all like the TV stations? Which should have been like the series finale of that show. Oh look, it's denying us. What sucks is, again, this has the potential to be like, oh, like an actually... Like, here's like a character with like a lot of screen time being the antagonist. But you know that Denia isn't actually going to be a villain because she's pullable. It's just the illusion of her being a villain. You don't get real characters as villains in these games. I would have so much respect for this game if Imeth actually dies. Like, you have no idea how much respect I would have.
The light of the origin point. We will bear it.
I thought it was gonna be Denia because of the gingerbread things, because there were like those like motifs on a weapon. I'm sure she's gonna show up because they already name dropped her. We're in the fake world.
Am I back at the academy?
Dude, you know this is gonna be a filler arc. Or at least like a filler segment of this arc.
You okay? Ugh, I feel terrible too. Something just yeeted us out of the throne.
Ah! Fuck! Fuck! Fucking goddamn it! Why? Why? Did you say that and made that stupid ass face? Fuck you! Go fuck yourself! Shove it up your fucking ass! Who taught you that language, man? You did not just say that. Stop pouting.
The Exostrider isn't here.
Uh-huh. The big guy's still stuck inside the Thronodian. Did you see that freaky black hand that popped up in the cockpit?
Yeah,
The whole
deny it.
dimension freaked out, like it was trying to spit us out. Next second, the void matter had flushed us out here.
Dude, we're like a shit. And, that's where that analogy ends, I guess.
I saw Navora in the flashes. It's the Fraxidus. Has to be. Everyone was standing right here. This is where void matter began to contaminate the sky, and Aleph 1 was watching me and the Exostrider beyond the gate.
Mentor, finally got a hold of your signal.
Again, like, fuck with our minds. Or make, like, every single communication we have, like, be tampered with for the illusion.
Everyone's been worried.
An entire day. Felt like minutes. Time distortion from being inside the black
Dude,
hole.
it'd be so baller if he, like, comes back and, like, all of civilization has been destroyed.
Mornier, I'm fine. We had an incident. The Exostrider is still inside void space beyond the gate. And now, even the Academy inside the void matter barriers is getting hit by
Void
storms.
Mater? You trying to, like,
What
fuck the
happened while I was
void?
gone?
After you went in, the data transmission was perfect. We were celebrating. But not long after,
Why would you celebrate that early on, man? You're setting yourself up for disappointment.
we haven't been able to find any breach or source to explain it. Most of Lahairoi has been evacuated to the collective's escape pods. With Black Shore support, those who remain are gathered here at the Institute.
Whose eyes was I seeing through in those flashes? If they're the cause of the Thenodian's breach, could they be a harbinger? Like in Renacita, in that moment, that shell. She had the same look in her eyes as the real Imeth.
No, that's called a smile. She smiled. You used to her just like having no
She's so
expression.
set on giving me this cassette. What was she trying to say?
Yeah, I've been playing for 3 hours because that's how long you make your fucking dog-ass story! I would have much preferred it if it was just like a nice, compact, like 1.5 hour experience, but no, it's not. It never can be. So don't fucking lecture me for like how long your story is dragged out for.
I'm coming to you. I brought something back from the other side. I want you to see it first. The Threnodian struck like a bolt out of the blue. We may not know why yet, but we need to figure out our next move together.
Understood. We'll be waiting for you at the Institute.
The Institute? Go from the Institute!
That's a lot of waves line messages. All from when I was beyond the Strider Gate. I really made them worry.
Why is my number like publicly accessible though? Oh, so it's like the entirety of the map, kind of. Okay, no, it's just the academy. And yep, Stuck is playing as one singular individual. Well, oh no, I guess it is like the entire map. Oh, that's kind of cool. I wish you could unlock like this version of the map for Overworld. I mean, you could. You have like the weather simulation. They could do that. Oh, you do have the bike, okay. Oh, and look, the music player isn't on by default. Again, in this game and in Neverness Everness, the whole music player controls are always at the top of the screen, at like the top middle of the screen, even if you have it paused. I feel like there should be an option to like hide the music player on the screen, because it's like, what if I don't want to hear it? Like, or no, like, yeah, I don't want to listen to music right now. I just want like the ambient, like, music to be playing, and I don't want to like see that. Like, I don't want that to clutter up my screen if I'm not listening to, like, the song, you know? It's even worse in Neverness Everness because you drive a lot more in that game, and on top of that, like, the normal exploration music gets cut out whenever you're in a vehicle anyway, so it's kind of a shame. Like, I normally like driving to, like, the actual place for, like, immersion, but, like, them, like, forcing me to do this is, like, mad. This is, like, insane padding. No, you could teleport, can't you? You could teleport. I was being an asshole. But they like making you think you can't. Dude, this guy thinks he's him. He's in his fucking Joker cosplay on his Joker bike. Not that Joker. Dude, this game should have like a Joker bike. That'd be insane. What's the path over there? We don't have the double jump. We only have the single jump. Is this like a level 1 bike? It's like really slow too. The recharge speed is like really slow. Top speed slow. Everything's slow. Oh my god, we have flight. It's like a level 1 bike, but with flight. That's weird. I like the bike sounds. Alerta! Alerta! The amount of ground they expect you to travel without being a resonator is actually insane. Like the walking commute is insane. I would not want to walk here.
The Soliskin have swept the area. None remain in Bjartar Woods.
Someone just posted a call for help on the campus's Waveslang group chat. I'll go back to run a final check later.
Sigrika, are you sure you alone can handle it?
I alone decide who lives and who dies.
Don't worry.
Who says that?
I have my runes. They'll help me drive back any contaminated exoswarm. The Soliskin will guide me too.
Whatever,
I'm coming
nerd.
with you. Finding people is one thing, hauling them back is another. It'll be faster if we take my motorbike.
Status report, Professor Mornier.
The launch orbit has been confirmed. The drive replica is projected to launch in 16 hours. at which point it will initiate Duskvale.
Oh, fuck.
Then we evacuate every remaining soul in Lahairoi before that window closes. Check the ships at the Royal Frostlands port, in addition to the escape pods. We don't know how long Duskvale will hold. No one stays a second longer than necessary.
Dude.
This could all be in my head, Rover.
They seem too genuine.
The Exostrider.
I heard from Professor Mornier. You went dark for a full day. We thought we'd lost you to void space. Activating the Exostrider before it was fully self-regenerated was a massive gamble. We all knew the stakes. We hoped for the best, and of course we prepared for the worst. You're alive. That alone is good news for all of us. No time to kick yourself now. I've got a mountain of work waiting for you, Rover.
Alright.
Please,
let's hear it.
have a look at this, Mentor. The Research Institute is running the final modifications on the drive replica now. The Roya are assisting with assembly and verification. It's built from the framework of the fallen reactor drive. Various materials from the Exostrider too. It's everything Lahairoi has been working toward. This man-made heart is our final legacy for Solaris. In 16 hours, we launch it into the canopy above Lahairoi. Once evacuation is complete, it will activate, transforming the canopy into Duskvale. It'll contain the spread of void matter. We only finished
Why are you
because of
like
the data you sent back.
you're like
from beyond the
emoting all over the
Strider
place
Gates.
with your arms. I mean, I guess you gotta use your arms, right? Not like you can use your legs.
See? Not a total loss after all.
Thank you. All of you. About what I experienced beyond the gate. There's something I want to show you.
They look like
I don't
smudges.
think she gave me this cassette for no reason.
Dude.
Whether it's her shell or Imeth herself. She was trying to tell us something.
A cassette retrieved from within the Threnodian. Now that is intriguing. Professor Mornier, is the analyzer in the cassette depository still operational?
We can head there now.
Walking. Dude. Wait, no walking? Okay, cutscene. Otherwise, the most gameplay you have is just walking. Oh god, my throat's actually dying. It's being destroyed right now. It's giving out help.
What's happening? Why are all the cassettes rewinding?
The power to rewind time is mine and mine alone.
The whole server bank's going nuts. Every screen is.
I am God.
Oh, the data volume is far beyond the cassette's capacity. It's as if thousands of people left their records in it. The storage system is destabilized. It's now flooding data into every archived cassette in the room. But this isn't memory data.
It's the living essence. Those souls.
Aside from the corrupted junk, the compressed mass consists of coordinates.
Coordinates? From beyond the gate?
Are they
Locations inside the Threnodian's black hole?
Dude, the Threnodian's hole is insane.
Based on your report, Mentor, conventional space-time doesn't apply in void space. You can't plot a standard map there.
If Imeth went to these links to give us this, she wouldn't have made it impossible to follow. What if they're coordinates in the High Roy?
If such is the case, the origin might be...
I'm not even touching the mouse.
Please.
Why is it doing that?
Allow me.
Dude, your hands look
uniform
weird.
format these coordinates share. I have verified 150 points using Sundermere as the origin. Each one aligns with a site of Royan runes etched upon stone, just as you beheld within Soul Asylum. Forged by the Exostrider, these patterns are. Void storms
Forged by the Exostrider,
them.
these patterns are.
We have only glimpsed fragments of their meaning through the lens of Soul Asylum.
I see. Let me overlay these coordinates onto a Lahairoi map. It should make things clearer for us.
Yes, do that. Techno bubble.
Done.
Dude, those like earrings would like weigh so much.
Distribution looks
Like that
this.
would just like make like gaping holes where like the piercing is on the ears. Like it just like sag them, you know, like just like make them massive, just like big floppy holes, just like flopping around.
Everything matches. I'm spotting every Royan rune site in Bjortwoods on this map.
But what about the other coordinates?
Wait, I know that spot. That's where the void storm hit at the start of all this.
Like, who really died that day?
You know, that time when we first met.
You hit me with your bike. You should have been a lot more violent
Sorry.
towards me. That was like the second potential thing I
Anyway,
was talking about with
back
being
to
met
business.
with reserved caution,
Void
being undone.
If we reverse match the coordinates by transcription order,
I think it's most likely the one thing.
runes could be marking every spot a void storm has ever hit.
That was really fucking lame. That was really fucking stupid. That kind of sucked. That was really fucking
So it
dumb.
is. We Roya have observed something similar, but never perceived it as a universal law.
Well, the runes aren't exactly neon signs on the stone boulders saying, "Look here."
There are too many locations. With the personnel we have left and the autonomous bots,
Leave the manpower to me.
You want to bring people back from the escape pods?
Precisely.
Oh, fuck! Chase the goat!
The void storm's spreading. Sending people back out to find hidden runes is too dangerous.
Any venture into the unknown carries risk.
Dude, like whenever he talks, he just is always
Studying
spitting
the
facts.
Threnodian was a risk. Playing chess with the Fraxidus was a risk. And piloting the Exostrider through the Strider Gate was certainly a risk. But where there is a sliver of hope, the Space Trek Collective will always find people willing to bet on it. Once Dusk Vale is initiated, this place becomes a sealed tomb. The intelligence retrieved from void space is our only remaining asset up for study. It's our only leverage against Aleph-1 before Dusk Vale fails. We have the capability, the responsibility, and the will to secure this void space data. Face the unknown and we may lose much. Flee from it, and we lose everything.
Then leave Bjortwoods to me.
It's the most heavily contaminated area. If this is because of what happened to the Exostrider,
It's really weird just to like have him not talk for like 2 lines for some reason.
Then please give me your hand, Senior.
No. Why do we always have to do shit with our hands? Like, I can do without the physical contact, please. I'm not... Explain to me why? Oh. Wait, what?
Use this. It will guide you to other Royan runes.
Okay, thanks. What button is this map to?
Oh, and take this one too. It's for protection. With it, you'll definitely come back.
Dude, you gave me the fucking Triforce? What the fuck? Why do you just have like the goddamn Triforce on you? Thanks for the Triforce. Very cool. I will do good with it and not, shove it up my ass.
Clock starts now. Recover all Royan runes before Duskvale gets initiated.
My hand feels so warm. Incredible. It's like magic.
So, this is a Royan rune.
I'm splitting everyone into teams. They'll depart in waves according to their assigned groups.
Good. I will prepare the interpretation for the Royan runes.
Nothing? Alright. But you gotta check in on the
Take
goat.
charge. Yes, I'll make sure none of the Space Trek Collective's proprietary tech leaks.
It'd be cool if this is like an if this is like an overworld situation. I feel like it'd be cool if you could use your own party, but nope. Preliminary deployment is complete. All teams must reach their assigned sectors on schedule. The teacher team has reached the The teacher team has reached the high-risk zone ahead of time, beginning 4-sector scan now. Student council here. We've engaged a rampaging exoswarm herd. Estimated arrival at the mid-risk zone in 2 minutes. Our medical units are deployed sector-wide, standing by to ensure personnel safety. This is the command post. We're positioned at the Void Storm's edge. All Void Storm trajectory updates will be sent to your terminals in real time. Remember this. We all come home. Whatever. Alerta! Alerta! Where's like, Right, wait, I'm gonna do a bit right now. Don't mind me. Just give me a second. Dude, I'm not. Every single time with Google, it thinks it's unusual traffic coming from your computer. It's like I'm just doing simple Google terms. It's wait. I'm sorry this is taking so long. Wait, is this what I'm thinking of? I'm sorry, like I don't have this like on speed dial. God damn it! This bit's like taking way too long to do. I don't have it on speed dial. Fuck! Man, okay, whatever. I'm not doing it. Even though it would be like really fucking baller if I did. Oh, wait, I might have it. Oh, wait, I got, wait. I think I got it. Okay, well, I think I got it. Okay, alright. Sorry. Okay, it wasn't supposed to be North Korea specifically. I just wanted to find some sort of like EAS sound just for hype. Oh wait, why did it have what?
从美国发现了核打击，立即撤离北京。罢工将在1小时内到达北京。核打击会导致极高的热量、光线。
I'm just trying to set the mood here.
核打击还会产生尘埃，是放射性粒子，可以传播数百英里，辐射会杀死您。如果您不在北京，但在市区250英里范围内，请使用随时可用的材料，在您的房屋中建一个避难所，确保您拥有必要的材料，最好是食物。
Okay, now this is kind of getting like a little annoying. I don't think the bits worth it. Do we not have the bike? We do.
According to the map, the first one should be around here.
Didn't notice before, but there are some shredded frequencies hanging around this spot.
The rune's responding.
When you approach a Royan rune fragment, the rune carved by Sigruka will react, casting the selected rune power allows you to see the rune fragments scattered throughout the area. Align the scattered rune fragments with the runes on the stone to reveal the complete rune. Okay. It's not... You didn't map it? Huh? You're telling me that I'm using a preset character and you remove items on my hotbar, but you don't edit them to actually add this ability? Wait, where the hell is it? Utility. Oh wait, no, it's all the way at the bottom there. Wait, did I just not see it? Wait, what? Wait, utility, Rune of Seek. Why isn't that... Utility, Rune of... Why isn't it... What? Oh, it's because I'm on the vehicle, dipshit. Okay, lots of utilities you can use on the vehicle. That's weird. Okay, okay, I kind of wish it was just like a generic EAS broadcast that didn't specifically mention North Korea constantly. It's kind of like a general like EAS, but I couldn't. I thought I found it, but I couldn't find it. Okay, search for the first Royan rune. Okay, I know it gave the baby tutorial for me, and I'm being stupid. It's just that camera shenanigans.
Good. I'll send it to the Shaper and the others for a look.
Found the first one. Cop, you're in the most dangerous sector now. Be careful out there. I know.
All right. On to the next rune.
Yeah, even if the EAS thing if that bit worked, it probably wouldn't work as much because it works when you're in the facility and the alarms are going off, but when you're just exploring out here, it doesn't quite work. Okay, right. You just want to do this, right?
According to the mission details, there's still one left.
Found the second one. Copy. Efficient as always. Everyone's on schedule. Don't rush. Stay alert. If you're wondering what video I had, it was EAS scenario nuclear Armageddon.
I hope Sakrika's having the same luck.
So while you were searching, I tried tuning into each rune's frequency. Each trace felt different. They're definitely real, but whatever's left behind is way too faint. Can't really feel what it is. This is the last one, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
All done. I'll send it to Lucilla and head back.
There was no actual gameplay there, was there? Third one secured. Cop, return to base. We're nearly done here. Some sectors still aren't clear. How's everyone holding up? All secure. We have teams handling cleanup. Just come back and regroup.
What's going on?
Ah, Mentor, you're back. We've finished analyzing the runes, but their meaning still escapes us. As for the overlapping coordinates, we've run multiple standard decryption algorithms, but the results are contradictory.
Yep. Now, let's hear it. What? Come on, out with it.
I'm no rune expert. But we have one here, don't we? She resonates with them.
Who? Wait. Me?
Sure. Dude, we have character arc of her gaining her confidence. Classic.
If
Why is she an elf?
Me? These runes don't feel flat. They feel spherical.
The fuck does that mean?
About this big. And these 2 points are
massive
relative,
balls.
like this.
I don't know. I'm not yet sure. What are you doing?
3-dimensional coordinates. Orthographic projection. If we take the reactor drive's light data from the database as a depth layer and reconstruct it, a map forms. The Royan runes are conveying a spherical map.
What are these two places?
The one on the surface corresponds to the Strider Gate. As for the one at the center, there's too little data to confirm, but by geometric definition, it's the origin point of the entire map.
The Exostrider. That must be where it is in void space. It's the only thing that could survive there. The Lodestar Eye-Myth was trying to show me.
Contamination around the keystone is off the charts. You've got no viable spatial data. In other words, using the Strider Gate to get you to void space isn't an option.
I remember Lucilla mentioning a sealed rift in the Dimur Plains.
Yeah, right. Once Hiyuki from the Special Response Force breaks the seal, that could serve as a new entry point. But without the Exostrider, are you suggesting crossing the Strider Gate and searching for it yourself?
Maybe. Maybe.
Now that we have a concrete map, I should be able to retrieve the Exostrider before my power of separation gives out.
A compelling proposal. Hard to refuse. But don't forget the Exostrider is currently out of power. Finding it is one thing. Extracting it is another.
And then we set a hard deadline. If I can transmit the Exostrider's coordinates to you before Duskville initiates, then tell me, you'll consider entrusting the drive replica to us.
Consider, huh? So you're handing the choice to us?
Trust emoji? That's all you have to say is trust emoji?
I'm trusting you, the professionals on this side, to make the right call. Whatever that call is.
The Exostrider's value justifies the risk. I agree to your proposal.
My optimism is slowly diminishing as we speak.
Dude, like, we can talk in person. The command post only just pulled back from the Void Storm front lines. Took longer than expected. I've been briefed on the situation, so I had to be absent for that. Okay, no worries. Still, I'd like a word with you before you go. That's made by the Research Institute. Fuck. Alright, whatever. I'm running out of steam here. My commentary is becoming less and less frequent. I suppose you could say that's a good thing. I'm just trying to go for a good, like, cinematography shot. Everything goes smoothly on your end, Rover? Yeah, how about you? Ran into any trouble? Just a small hiccup. Had to take a detour. Nothing my souped-up engine couldn't handle. So you're really going back in there, huh? Better make it back in one piece. Still need the proper shot at LARPing as Academy's... Okay, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Just shut your goddamn mouth, please. Thank you. What's the status on the injured? Mostly minor, thanks to the collective's evacuation protocols. Give me enough breathing room to come back to check on you. Give me a second. Sorry, I had to take that. Let's see. I don't know how much more of this I actually have time to do. And the video's already 3.5 hours long. I'll just do a little bit more. Caught wind of your chat with Mr. Chase. Through? Less than official channels. So let me guess, you're not actually sure you can find Exostrider, are you? Figures. You've always had a knack for making people worried. Some things don't change. Do you want me to change? I do, but not today. Right now, just be you and do what you need to do. Leave the rest to us. Also, yeah, my voice is giving out too. Like, if I had like an estimate to see how much more was left, I'd feel a little bit more confident in either committing or
Here, this is the Deemer Plains
putting a
map,
pause on things
updated
right
with the
now.
latest intel.
It's kind of hard to tell right now.
Be
I
mindful
thought
of
we
the
were in the end game,
contamination.
but they did give the
It's
whole
not
warning
just
of
the exoswarm or local life forms being affected.
this is the point of no return.
It's sealing off the terrain itself. That said, where there's a will, there's a workaround. Hiyuki found one, though took her some time.
That Miko.
Yes, she's been investigating the Deemer Plains in secret. You'll meet her there. She also asked me to tell you that she's run into the Fraxitus there, including the missing girl, Denia. Let's just say honesty is in her nature. She just thought you might want to know. Perhaps her way of showing she has no hidden agenda.
Noted. I'll be leaving then.
Wait, look me in the eyes.
No. Your eyes are closed. I fucking can't. I literally cannot look you in the eyes because you're physically making it impossible.
Relax. It's my forte. You've seen it before.
No, I'm not
I
doing
will
that.
temper this moment into a bullet of memory, carved with your name, your face, and all you have been. What carries you is not only your own strength. Save that for when you come back.
Thanks, Doc. Thanks for the therapy session, I guess. See, with the alarm going off, like, I just wanted, like, emergency alert broadcast playing in, like, Chinese. I thought it'd be cool. But I couldn't get it right. Bit ruined. I'm not gonna do it in post. I'm not gonna try and render this video for like 3 days only for it to fail halfway through. Let's just fast travel at this point. Save me the energy.
True.
Alright. Dude, those fucking Solaskin are fucking dead. That's insane. It's like seeing like dead Care Bears on the warpath. Dude, they don't even let you use the bike here. Can you? Oh, you can. I'm stupid. I'm so glad I saved like 10 seconds by doing that.
It's already been totally contaminated by void matter.
What?
Might be worse than I thought the lower I go. The frost seems to be slowing the spread. That frequency. It feels like Hiyuki's.
Okay. I just don't have much to commentate on. It's just business as usual at this point. Find something to talk about? What? I talked about my colonoscopy. What else is there to say? I can yell dicks like every other second. Dicks! 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 Is that better? Dicks! Is that dicks? Is that what you want? Dicks! No. It's stupid. That's awful. It's not funny. Dicks.
The void matter contamination.
See,
is
even
bad.
with the
It's
the
not
silence
looking
in
good for
between.
the Solaskin.
Didn't even hit.
This white bird. Did Hiyuki leave it here? All right. Lead me to Hiyuki.
Autofocus, please. That's not my bike.
That's right!
Where is it leading me?
No, let me... Couldn't even get that in time, because this is fucking on rails for some reason. No, I even if I wanted to, I can't. The button prompts don't even work even though they're on the screen. That's really stupid. No, it looks like she's being controlled. She's not an actual villain. Man, like, anime really likes the whole one wing shit. Whoa.
That's garbage.
What? He's gonna, like, stare and not say anything? Talk!
She hasn't gone far. Probably watching us from the shadows.
Okay. Alright. Just gonna keep standing here then? Only on the fucking deadline?
She seemed like her grip is slipping.
And it keeps slipping away.
She was already like this when I last encountered her, shortly before the void matter surge.
Huh.
Hiyuki, when you fought Denia, did you see anything like a shadowy hand?
Yes.
Then Denia was behind the incident beyond the Strider Gate. Could she also be responsible for the Academy's void matter surge?
Again, they can only be misdirects, you know? It's like, there's no suspension of disbelief here.
She said you intend to return beyond.
No one's gonna die. Imith is gonna be fine. We're gonna save them. Happy ending. Dania turns out to be a good person under mind control.
The roads here have been swallowed by void matter. There is no direct
I want to be
passage.
proven wrong. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I want to be proven
Lucilla
wrong.
must have told you of the rift that appeared over a decade ago. Thinking back now, that was likely the Fraxidus' doing.
Luke said the Grand Architect caused that rift. That was what led to Imith's death in the simulator cockpit.
Based.
If they used a Thenodian frequency extracted from
The
here
Grand Architect
to
has the
influence
potential to be
Denia,
like a
then
really
the Space Trek
interesting
Collective was already
antagonist,
infiltrated
depending
from
on
the
how
beginning.
they handle them.
The Thenodian surge now could be their attempt to force the girl to master that power. Or perhaps that power within her has simply broken its leash.
Okay.
Long ago,
I see.
I sealed a portion of my own power there to help aid the Solvane Heartwood resist the Thenodian. Break the seal, and you will pass through the rift to reach the void matter depths beyond it.
Understood.
I thought it was Void Mater.
Relying on you.
Like the guy from Cars. Larry the Cable Guy, but he's like
Time
Void.
isn't on our
It's
side.
like the Heartless version of Larry the Cable Guy showing up in Kingdom Hearts 5. Where there's like the Cars universe.
Who
And
has
they actually get
always walked with victory.
Larry the Cable Guy to like voice
This
Mater.
time,
like shadow form.
Have you come to save
And it goes like a lot
Hyrule?
harder than like it should, but it just does. And then Sephiroth shows up again.
This is...
And then like One Winged Angel plays. And then Sephiroth teams up with Heartless Mater. And then they fuse into like One Winged Mater. And it'll be insane. Solvin Heartwood branch of the Solvin Heartwood. Heart. Yeah, it's not hot. It seems to still bear traces of extra Strider creations. It can store a small amount of Solaskin energy. Try striking it to awaken the Solaskin energy within, which can be guided to and reactivate the nearest abandoned mechanics. The Dimir... Wait, how they like forgot how they pronounce it? Dimir? The Dimir plains are abound with such abandoned mechanics. Lube Scream? That is not what that says at all. Loom Scribe Emitter, Loom Scribe Component, and Solaskin Platform. Alright. Whatever, just like punch the thing. Apparently I was supposed to stand there and not jump on the platform that just appeared before me. But like, decades of like Super Mario Brothers has taught me is to like jump on the new platform in front of you. No, apparently. You're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to like stand there like a fucking idiot. Solaskin Platform is created. A Solaskin Platform is created when Solaskin energy is released through a scientific instrument once contaminated by void matter. The platform itself is made of unstable Solaskin energy. As you move across it, the unstable platform tilts toward your position. Solaskin platforms still obey the laws of light and cannot pass through opaque objects. Alright, man, cool. Just, whatever, just like walk forward and like punch the thing that's shiny.
Aleph 1 seems to hold little interest in anything besides humans. Most of the structures it devoured have drifted here.
I am Steve. Why'd you say that? Because that's like all he says is I am Steve. Like whenever he pops ult, he's like I am Steve.
That girl. Be cautious.
Ow.
Denia, can you hear me?
Ow. Ow.
Hopefully this helps.
Huh? What are you doing? Void creeps release void matter to erode the surrounding environment. Entering the affected area will continuously drain HP and restrict movement. No. When the platform is tilted at the proper angle, you can ask Hiyuki to freeze the Solaskin platform beneath your feet. A frozen platform temporarily stops tilting. Use the frozen platform to reach higher ground and continue forward. No. I refuse. I refuse! There has to be a way. This is the only form of difficulty in the game, is to find... So if I jump, it doesn't have enough time to... Fuck! Okay, do we have grapple? We do have grapple. Okay. Let's see. Got it. Ow. Okay, this one's gonna be a little bit trickier. We're gonna expend a lot of stamina to try and have the least amount of time. Yep, got it!
Don't go there! Please! You can't.
Whatever. Ow! Bitch!
Watch out.
I didn't tell you to do that.
No! Don't!
Is she stopping up for her own will?
What do you think? Honestly, what do you think? Dipshit. Sorry, that was mean. Oh, can I touch this? Oh, I can. Well, thanks? Who's putting the goddamn Tetris pieces here? Are you doing this? Oh, fuck!
Hopefully this helps.
This is stupid. That looked really dumb. Why are we playing Tetris? You've been playing too much goddamn Tetris in the goddamn arcade? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Give me a second, give me a second.
We need to use these blocks to make the climb.
It will eat you.
I read that as Painless Cupcake. Did anyone else read that as Painless Cupcake? I just died. Okay, okay, there was a failed state. I will give the game this. There was a failed state this time. I was too busy talking about Painless Cupcake, but you all are thinking it. Each and every single one of you. See, I will eat you. I am Painless Cupcake. It's very floaty. You see, it's like there's like no dead zone, and like he's just flying all over the place.
Sorry. You really shouldn't go.
I thought for a second that
I sent you away.
that I couldn't like. I thought like the bottom was gonna like be erased, so I was like freaking out. Okay, I'm gonna try to do this without dashing. Dude, you kind of suck at Tetris, but then again, so do I. So last house is right.
My head. It hurts.
Wait, is this completely optional? Yeah, like if you're gonna have a challenge, like just like make it optional. Does it just go on forever? Like, what's the win state? There's a fail state. What's the win state?
No. Playtime is over. Come back to me, sweet girl.
I think it's still just like survive.
No! Please! Don't!
Oh!
Don't
Uh-oh.
eat me!
I said I'll try doing it without. I do not know why I thought that was gonna work. I genuinely don't. Ah, man.
No! Please! Don't eat me!
Like, I seriously thought that was gonna work.
That child's state. She did not appear to be under complete control.
I'm afraid that if you leave, I would try F4ing, but since there was like a leave option, I'd assume that there's like a high probability of it just not allowing me to continue, so.
Got it.
I really wish you had to do it in one run, but it's not like it was that difficult. I mean, I think if it was like base Tetris physics, it like standing there would have worked, right? Right, never mind. I try to leave this place. Yeah, what do you think I'm trying to do? I'm getting kind of tired right now. I'm thinking.
All is fair in war.
I'm thinking, what, 4 hours? This might be a decent stopping point, honestly, because I'm pretty sure I can just, like, leave, right? I can just go anywhere, use my wave plates. Yeah, I'm just gonna call it here. I think if I have a little bit more energy going forward, it'll be more of an entertaining video than me just kind of going on fumes and not talking as much. I mean, you could say that's a good thing, me not talking much, but if you care about the story and you want, like, an immersive experience, you should, like, watch someone else play or play the game yourself, because you're not gonna get that here, honestly, but yeah, I'm just gonna stop it here. I don't have a bit or anything to end with.
That one needs to be patched. 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 That one needs